pero me da a mí que le falta más viento para él. Para las colas lo mismo. Que no hay olas, no hay muchas olas. Hay todos saltos de fija. Yo vi a uno, que nada más entró y a uno se dio la vuelta. Pero claro, es una alucinada. Eso es lo bueno, sacar las fotos, está preparado. Todo el mundo también. Y me parece que fue esta. Hay unos colores iguales, pero estaba cerca, parece que fue esta. Se dio la vuelta. Es que están entrenados todavía, no sé, puede ser cualquiera, porque son muy parecidos. Pero están entrenados todavía, ¿y esa bola? Me han puesto la foto. Yo me he bajado aquí delante del baño. Vamos, vamos.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Hello and welcome back. Day number 2 here in Gran Canaria. And as you can hear from yesterday, my voice is a little bit croaky. A crazy day on the water. Men's obviously single elimination. Brazinho winning out in the end, but an amazing performance from Reno Gill, 20 years old, local boy. You know, you saw it last year. He's got what it takes. He needed to add that double. He did this year, and he proved he's got what it takes to maybe win this competition. But second in the single elimination. Third place, Ricardo Campello. He wants that world title this year, 100%. But Mark Parry gave him a good run for his money. Mark Parry up into 4th. So today is all about the women. Yes, they have got priority. That's what the head judges said. The conditions at the moment are not the same as yesterday, 100%. The wind is lighter, the waves are a little bit smaller. They're going to give it a go. That's what we're hearing. So first women's heat will be starting soon. And that's looking upwind. You can see there is breeze around. And the waves, as this tide pushed in, there's a few on the bunker. But, you know, compared to what we saw yesterday, it's not as extreme, 100%. But down the bunker on the right-hand side, there are waves coming through. That was the upwind shot that you just saw on your screen. So hopefully you're tuned in and you're ready. That is, looks like Takuma Sugi, Japanese rider, just coming in. So up in the first heat, Linda and Vermeister. You can see a lot of people getting ready. Slalom, girls, guys getting ready. They could be on tomorrow. Are we going to see the crazy wins that we wanted to see? We wanted to see just full crazy slalom. Let's see. Hopefully we do get that underway. We've also got the juniors coming up at some point this week as well. So it's going to be an action-packed week. That is for sure. Where are you? Everyone tuning in? Everyone live? Florian's on YouTube. How we doing, mate? Good to see you tuning in, ready for the action. And there will be action. Like I said, don't let that view of the water before fool you. There are a few waves around. There are some waves coming around. Like I say, tide's coming in. That looks like the riders that we've got in this first heat. Let's hope they've got some sail numbers on. Justina Shaddy there, getting in the zone. In the zone. There we go, just a bit of tuning up. Obviously the riders will, well, they should be down that right-hand side. Looks like they're on sort of 4-2, 4-5 maybe. So let's see what happens. We've got a 14-minute heat. Actually, the last time I looked, it was 2 jumps, 2 waves. I should really check that. Can't get that accurate. 2 waves, 2 jumps, 14-minute heat, 2-minute transition. There's one of the riders on the green sail. She'll be in the first heat, I'm pretty sure. That's Vermeister. Looks a little bit underpowered. And there is the other rider, Germany 801. No, that's not the other rider, because Linda is Germany 1316. So this is just a few people are warming up by the looks of it. This is Liam Dunkerbeck going out for a little tester just to check things out. Say it's a light wind day for Pozo standards, but still, you know, if you've been watching the training diaries and the warm up for this event, you'll realise that, you know, when I say a light wind day, still people are on 4.5s, which in most places in the world is probably classed as a windy day. So you can get a little bit crazy over here in Pozo with your kind of perspective on the wind. It's all relative, I guess. This is Cats. So green flag is now up. So we have started the heat, which is, I'm kind of, got to be honest, I'm kind of a bit spooked out because it says we're starting with 8A, yeah. So there should be 2 riders on the water. Vermeis versus Linda. So I can only see what you guys can see. So it's strange. There are a few other riders on the water right now, which is slightly confusing. I'm going to see a jump. Can we have a look down the other side of the area? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so sorry, just doing some maths here, trying to work out exactly, yeah, what is happening and who is on the water. My intel is deceiving me, so. Okay, we need to get some good visuals on these riders. Okay, so we just had an update. Again, I'm a little bit in the dark here in the live stream, but I've just heard they haven't started, which would make sense because there's too many people on the water and a few people warming up, although there's just a 360 there from Liam Dunkerbeck. So we actually haven't started, and the girls are just warming up. So there we go. That makes a bit more sense. I was freaking out a little bit there. Because I think they've got to sort out the live stream, the live scoring system. I think there was a little bit of a delay. And the conditions at the same time got a bit worse. So that is where we're at right now. So false alarm, people, false alarm. What we're going to do is we're going to go to commercials as soon as we get a bit more concrete conditions, and it's definitely on. We will be back. So apologies for that, but it's going to be a long week. So I don't really want to be here talking if nothing's happening. So as soon as we've got action, we will be right back.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Up and down all the time, so we wait a little bit. When they improve, we try with the woman in number 8.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
Bueno, pues parece que vamos a empezar en apenas 2 minutos, bajaremos la bandera de aplazamiento y comenzaremos la cuenta atrás. Os recordamos cuadro femenino, hoy el segundo día de competición. competición con marcas de 14 minutos, 2 saltos y un surfing. Now it looks like we're going to start in less than 2 minutes. We're going to be pulling down the AP flag and we'll go with the countdown to start the competition with the pro women. We're going to go for 14 minutes each, only one way, 2 jumps to count. Attention all sailors, this is the AB down, countdown. When we drop this one, it's 1 minute to rest. This countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Reminding to all the sailors, first hit is 8A, 14 minutes plus 2 different jumps to count, and 2 waves. Sorry, 1 wave. 1 wave, 2 jumps. 1 wave, 2 jumps. Must be different. Fifteen seconds to your countdown. Red flag up. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Red flag up.
Okay, so we are back. We are back on with the women's single elimination. Women have priority today on day number 2. Obviously, men had priority yesterday. Crazy conditions. I mean, some of the conditions you saw on the stream, I'm not sure I would want to have been out there. But we've got 2 minutes until the start of the women's heat. It's going to be a single heat, 2 riders on the water. So there's one of them on the green sail. I'm pretty sure that is Vermeister. So on that green sail, that is one. Perfect. That is what we want. So keep a camera on the green sail. Just tacking round. Not the black sail. No. Not the black sail. The green one is the one rider. And then we're looking for the German, Linda. Germany 1316. So there's a lot of other riders out there at the moment. They're going to confuse the cameramen, no doubt about it. But we do have Vermeister on the green sail. This is Dieter van der Eycken. He was in the men's, obviously, yesterday. A pretty solid competition. Not probably one of his best, but pretty solid. And we've got, like I say, 1 wave, 2 jumps to count, 14-minute heat. That is where we're looking at. Vermeister versus Linda, 1 heat. Man, well, woman on woman, I should say. And there we go. I just heard the green flag. So 14 minutes to go. Let's get everyone off the water. And there she is. That's Vermeister. Now she's going to have to go right down the bunker, as it's called here in Pozo, because that is where the waves are. A lot of the women ride up this top end, but today there's not so many waves up this top end, so you really have to go down the bottom end. But Vermeister on the green duotone sail is at the moment the only rider in the area. So let's keep a shot on her. There we go. That looks like our other rider, Linda, coming in from the left there. Plenty of speed coming in. She might even get a jump. Vermeister maybe looking for a forward loop. Like I say, 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. Seen any live scoring on this at the moment, but let's see how we roll. I think we've got 2 riders in this, so you can get pretty close on these cameras. We've only got 2 riders. They're both in the area. Okay, there we go. There's Vermeister. Trying just to get a little tabletop, and there we go. That's Linda on the black sail behind her. So 2 riders. Those 2 riders on your shot. Just a camera on each rider, and then we're good to go. Goes for a little tabletop, doesn't get it up and down, but down the bottom end, Vermeister. Looking like she wanted maybe the forward loop there. I think we're going to have to see a forward loop in this. There is 2 jumps, and there is the forward loop. Nice sideways rotation from Vermeister, and she'll be happy with that. Really clean. Linda, forward loop from her. Solid. Not as clean, I would say. Not sideways, but still pretty solid. Vermeister just locking in some scores. For some reason, I'm not getting the live scoring on my system, which is odd. Okay, so I can't seem to find the live scoring system on mine, but we've got it on screen, so obviously it's there. Jumps 5.5 for Vermeister. This is Linda, just going down on that inside wave. Vermeister looking maybe to improve on that tabletop. The forward loop was pretty good, but wants to really get some tweakage going on the tabletop to get some proper points. Leading this heat at the moment, but not much in it. Tabletop, there we go, that was better. Add a couple more to a score with that one. Like I say, early round, this one, quite a nice heat to start off with, just 2 of you on the water. So slim pickings compared to yesterday, but there's still nice little kickers out there. Linda from Germany. Vermeister from Guadeloupe. Obviously French sail number. So 9 minutes on the clock. It's kind of a heat on its own. If you've seen the elimination, you will understand what I'm on about. And then we'll be going into 4 women on the water after this, so it will get a bit more hectic. Oh, there we go. So yeah, tabletop, Vermeister, first one was 2 points, forward loop 3.5. Linda's forward loop was 3.12, but then Linda's got a 3.5 on her wave versus 2.12 for Vermeister's wave. So we're going to try and keep the commentary without shouting for a few rounds till we get near the end. It's going to be a long old week here in Pozo. If you haven't heard already, we will be doing, obviously, main focus now is on the women to get that single elimination done for the women. After the women, it looks like slalom, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They've booked the drone, so let's see what we've got on going there. That should be really interesting. How windy it's going to be, that's the question. We wanted to see crazy winds, but already, even today, the wind has dropped a little bit. Still windy, but not the crazy stuff. I'm just chucking another little forward there, Linda. So Vermeister still leading at the moment. That second tabletop coming in about 0.5 more than the first one. I think that's deserved. There was definitely 0.5 more of a kick. The interesting thing is with the women, I don't usually see them practicing tabletops, but I always see them in the heats. So it would be interesting if someone was really practicing full, like, tweaked out tabletops, you know. I think it feels like it's a move they do in the heat. But as you know, all those things, just a little bit more improvement. I think they would get way more tweak on it. So Linda on the inside, she needs a second jump, so she does need a tabletop or something different to the forward loop. The judging criteria this year has changed, so you can't do like a little tweaky forward loop or a tabletop forward loop. It will only count as a better version if it is better than a normal forward loop. Same with the stalled, it's still a forward loop. We've got the same with the push loop as well. There's no difference in push loops anymore. It's just one is better than the other. So we saw Alessio Stilwich doing these massive tweaked out push loops yesterday, which scored well, but you can't do then a push loop as well. They're classed as the same move, which I think is a good thing. Makes it a lot clearer, less of a grey area. So 6 minutes left in this heat. Vermeister leading by a couple of points. Maybe needs to definitely upgrade her wave. Leading on jumps at the moment, 6.2 to 3. So she's got a 3-point lead on the jumps, but she's actually nearly a 1.5 points behind on the waves. And Linda, nice hit here. This will be, oh, unlucky. The wave just right next to the beach there. Pulled back on it. Yeah, so just in case you are just tuning in, day number 2 here in Gran Canaria, priority of the day is single elimination for the women. From start to finish, that should take, barring no, holding periods or cancellations, 3 hours, give or take. And then it is double elimination, men and women. That will be the priority. So, oh, Baki, unlucky. Just misses out on the landing, but solid effort from Linda there. Vermeister on the inside. Frontside hit would help. Oh, just couldn't keep it back in. It's a difficult part of the wave. You've really got to be getting that hit near the bunker where there's a bit of throw, because at this high tide stage, you're going to end up on the beach if you do make it. So still plenty of time to do things. 4 minutes on the clock. Right, what have we got? Are we going to see another back loop attempt from Linda? Let's see. I mean, she's pretty close on the last one. Oh, there's a forward loop. Just getting a little bit wet on the landing. That's not going to be more than her first one. Vermeister looking to upgrade her wave score a little bit further down near the bunker. You've got to ride a bit more onshore down there, but the waves have definitely got more shape. Three minutes on the clock. Still only 1 point in this. Looks like some of the slalom boys are going out for a practice. Vermeister looking to line up a wave. Again, high tide at this top end. It's not the easiest. Not much shape to these waves. Very difficult to get the top turn off. She's not happy. She knows she hasn't had a good wave yet. But still in the lead. Oh, just crumbling on that top turn. Vermeister on the outside now. Again, she's had a tabletop, she's had a forward loop, she's really lacking the wave. Still in the lead, but he's leaving it close. A little tabletop or a kind of solid, not so tweaked tabletop, and Linda could take this victory. She's got 3.5 on her wave. So still all to play for. Or if Linda could land that back loop, that would change things. She's got a little ramp here. No, chooses not to go for it. Like I say, definitely need to be practicing those tabletops. One minute 20 on the clock. Oh, manages to get through onto this section, straight onto the beach, but that's pretty good compared to, remember what her first wave was. Her first wave was a 2-1-2. Was it more than that? It's in that realm. So Linda needs to get a really good wave if she's to take the win here, because realistically she needs another jump. That was where she can gain the most points the quickest. She's already got a 3.5 on the wave, so to upgrade that is quite tricky in these conditions, but to upgrade the jump, she's counting a 0.5 crashed back loop. Which, again, a little tabletop would change things down the bottom end. Vermeister wants another forward loop. Oh, and that was better, but just doesn't make the landing. 23 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the left-hand side of your screen. Linda, let's get a close-up because this is her last run. 16 seconds to go. What's she got for us? 10 seconds to win it. Tabletop would do it. Like a decent tabletop. There's got a ramp with 4, 3. Oh, needed it off that one. It's over. Red Rover. Vermeister will go into the next round, and she has got a death heat next. She's got Sarah Keita in the next round. Bam. Just some replays. Decent first forward, that. Little donkey kick. Yeah. So next up we've got Pauline Katz, we've got Delgado, we've got Pasquale, and we've got Schnaddy. So already into the kind of seeded riders. Unlucky on that turn, actually. Oh, that was unlucky. That was her last forward. Okay, so here we go. We've got 45 seconds until the start. And I imagine the riders will be up on the left-hand side of your screen, waiting to go out, probably doing a jump run first. That's usually what we see. So keep your eyes on the left-hand side. They're probably waiting towards that inside. Again, I don't know that, but with 25 seconds to go, we should see 4 riders. Pauline Katz on the Severn from Switzerland. Keep your eye on her. She's got some decent moves on her. She's been off and around the world. Spent a bit of time in Cape Town. Obviously Pasquale, local girl. We've got Delgado, one of the Delgado twins is from Tarifa. And then obviously Justina Schnaddy, who's had actually an injury, I'm told, over the winter. She messed her hand up pretty bad. So, where are the riders? 15 seconds gone. There we go. There's one. Looks like Pauline Katz. Expect to see the forward loop. She's been landing some back loops as well. You usually see the tabletop in these less than ideal conditions. Like I said, you never see them practice it, but they always try and bust it out in the heat. So Pauline Katz trying to find something. You're going to have to go right down the bunker in these conditions. Oh, that was an attempt at a table, but I don't think that will score with the judges. Justina Schnaddy's got a ramp here. Are we going to see the back loop? We might do, early doors. Back loop, you'd expect her to land it, and it's a wet one, but it's landed. Help calm the nerves. If you would have wanted to get a better landing there. It'd be interesting to see what the judges do with the scores, because the scale for the women, in theory, should be the same as the men, but then the scores get very tight near the bottom. So when you see a crashed move getting 0.5, if the moves aren't scoring much, that 0.5 can be huge. So, you know, we'll have to see how the scale is set on the inside there. Whoa, a little smack there, I think, from it was either Delgado or Pauline Katz on the inside. There we go. This is one of the other riders just going out now, 2 of them. Zoom in. Oh, okay. No, this is from the heat before, I think. This is not in the heat. There we go. That's the jump run. Pasquale on the left, it looks like. And, oh, there's a forward loop. Nice. Pauline Katz, a little stalled forward loop, actually. And at the top, we got Pasquale, maybe another forward loop coming up. There we go, forward loop, and a bigger forward loop from Delgado. But Pasquale gets it landed. Delgado just crashing out on the landing. So just to give you a scores, forward coming in at a 4 from Schnaddy, and the back loop coming in at a 4.25. A 3.88 for Katz's forward. This is Pasquale on the duotone, riding the wave down the bunker. That's where you want to be. You can see the wave is just much better. You've got to follow that end of the ride, yeah. There we go. Justina Schnaddy down that bunker end is 2 jumps, 1 wave. Tabletop forward, trying to improve her forward loop score. Katz 3.88 for her forward, 2.5 for a wave. Pasquale looking on a jump run. Maybe he's going to get something, although looks a little bit underpowered. No, not going to get anything out there. So that's pretty much her jibing around for a wave now. Schnaddy coming in on a wave. We've got Pauline Katz, I think it is, down that bottom end looking for a jump. Delgado heading out from his top end with plenty of speed. Delgado still wants that forward loop. She crashed her first forward loop, so we should be seeing a jump from her coming up. There it is, a bit of a table. 4.12 for Shaddy's wave, so 12.37, quite a good lead ahead of Giulia Pasquale at the moment. She's sailing on North Sails this year. She'll be looking to be on the podium here in Pozo. She's definitely got her sailing together at the moment. Port tack looking good. There's the table forward. Just catches the mast, only just, but that was a solid start to the heat for Shaddy. These conditions will definitely suit her. 2 jumps, 1 wave. Not crazy windy. On the other side of the draw, Katz is leading ahead of Delgado. Katz driving around the inside. Yeah, that last table forward coming in at 4.62. So moving Shaddy up to just shy of 13 points, 12.99. Down the bottom end, Katz or Delgado's on a jump run down there. Looks like Katz, yeah, good jump, back loop, are we gonna see it? Oh, that's why the back loop, it's a difficult move. And the reward for the small back loops is not massive, but when you look at the alternative jump you can do, it will make a big difference. I would say, you know, if you are 50-50 on your back loops or you're not catching them all, the risk to reward is pretty difficult because it's not easy to land back loops. As people know who struggle to get them over the years, they're not an easy guaranteed move. They are when you've got them down dialed, but you know, something like a tabletop is, if depending on how much you tweak it, is kind of guaranteed. So Shaddy on the outside, looking for another nugget. She's got, like I say, she's got the biggest wave score of the heat so far, a 4.12. So she probably is quite happy with that wave as Pasquale goes down on that inside bit. Katz down the bunker, let's stay with her. It looked like she had another jump coming up. Here we go. That's the back loop, surely. Yeah, nice. Oh, a little bit wet on the landing. She's going to sail away from it. Oh, and she goes down actually at the end. I just seen on the screen. Looked like she'd got that. Needs to push down with the back foot, get that thing wrestled around. It's tricky in these conditions. You know, you feel the pressure of the heat. You know you're up there. You know you've got to get it. But you can see right down the bunker, that is where we're seeing the decent waves. You really got to be mixing it up down there to get the decent waves. And saying that though, there's one in the middle just breaking through. Still 6 minutes left in this heat, so plenty of time. So 5 minutes 30 to go. As it stands, Katz and Shaddy going through, but not much in it on the one side of that draw between Katz and Delgado. Still everything to play for. Shaddy down this bunker end. That's where you're going to get the points. If you can find your front side turn off a little section there, you're straight away probably up into the 4s. With a good crack. Easier said than done though. Very, like I say, onshore down that bottom end, so you've really got to contort yourself up. Still 4 minutes 40 to go. Lot can happen in this heat. Delgado still really looking for a wave. Although she's just landed a 4.12 forward and gone into the lead ahead of Katz. So she needs that back loop. Katz, if she'd landed the back loop, she probably would have, not saying home and dry, but she would have felt pretty confident then. The conditions are definitely getting better down that bottom end. But to get the angle of the back loop, you've pretty much got to be right down on the rocks. So Delgado leading against Katz. The two Severn riders going head to head in this. Pasquale at the moment struggling to find her jumping form, and Shaddy's looking pretty solid. Over 13 points. Three minutes 30 on the clock. Can Katz get back into this? Well, we know she can. She's lacking that second jump. She is losing by 0.6 of a point. So she would only need a 1.2 jump to go back into the lead. 3 minutes on the clock. Time's ticking down. Two, 4, 5. Let's stay. Oh, I was going to say, oh, now that was a forward loop. Pinged it. Absolutely bolt upright. Was that Delgado? Very similar, yeah, it was. So Delgado is upgrading her forward loop, maybe. Although the last forward loop was a 4.12. But she absolutely pinged the landing on that thing. She needs a wave. You only got 0.5 on a wave so far. 2 minutes to go, and Katz has actually gone into the lead with her last wave, 3.5. So leading by 0.3. The last forward loop coming in exactly the same as her other forward loop for Delgado. So she doesn't upgrade. She needs a wave. Katz needs a second jump to make things clear. It is all on the line here. Oh, unlucky. Like I say, this high tide is not helping Delgado. She likes to ride the waves up here. She hasn't quite found him. Shaddy found a pretty decent wave there. And then this is Pauline Katz down the bunker. That's the, I'm going to say, that's where you get the power in the wave. Oh, Katz is still in this foot strap. She got a good smack then, that's for sure. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. Shaddy wants another back loop, doesn't get the rotation on the takeoff. But she's pretty home and dry with 1 minute left to go. But the other side of the draw still open, 0.3 in it. Delgado needs a wave. Katz was looking for that second jump, but still open, 50 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the white sails from Severn. If she gets a good wave now, Delgado, it wouldn't even need to be a good wave, just a wave. And she has got a wave in the bag. The 1.75 has actually put her in the lead. So Katz needs that second jump. Keep your eye on the other white sail. Let's get a camera on the other white sail, because with 30 seconds to go, Katz needs a second jump. White sail down the bunker, 20 seconds to go. Can't quite see it on your screens. I think it's on the right-hand side. Well, we just have to imagine what she's doing down there. 10 seconds on the right. Okay, well, we will have to see. Maybe she got something. We won't know. If we see her in the water, that was Delgado. We don't see Katz on our screen. I don't see her in the water. We never know. One thing's for sure, Schnatty is through to the next round. and we'll wait and see who will be joining her. At the moment, it's Delgado. If there was a jump in those last 30 seconds from Katz, it could have changed things. Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anything on the score. Katz is going to be kicking herself because she had that back loop in the middle of the heat, which was there for the taking. I think this could be it. Was it this one? No, not this one. This is obviously a recap of the heat. Tabletop forward from Schnadi. That was a decent score for her, 4.88 for that. This was Katz's back loop. That was the first attempt. Obviously didn't make that, but the second one, she is going to be kicking herself because it looks like Delgado sailed a pretty solid heat. Yeah, this was the one. This was the one. Oh, she's going to be upset she didn't get it. So, Delgado and Schnadi in the next round. Whoa, and that was a heavy section, that one. So next up, we've got Favreau going against Morales, and we've got Delgado going against Moreno, and that is Dida Moreno. So Delgado, obviously the other twin. I might have to do a bit of homework because they're twins, so it's difficult to tell apart. I won't lie. So Delgado is, Lucia is 5'2'8", and Isabel is 2'86". So 5 is Lucia. Okay, that makes life a bit easier for me. So it was Isabel who qualified from the last round, and now we've got Lucia coming up in this one. Great way to start the heat from Dida Moreno. Let's get in close. No, let's follow the other guys that going out, girls going out for jumps. The action's going out, guys. Okay, so that's your 4 riders in this heat. Morales on the pink Goya. We've got Favreau on the red Saverne. We've got Lucia Delgado on the white Saverne, and then obviously Dida Moreno on the other red Saverne on the right-hand side of your picture. So Dida Moreno, obviously the top seed in this heat. We've already seen a forward, a 3.62 from Favreau to kick things off. Here we go. This is Morales down that bottom end forward loop. Nice forward loop from Maria Morales. She's happy with that. Really clean. Good style on that one. This is Dida Moreno. Expect to see some fireworks from this woman. And back loop straight in from Morales, but doesn't make it. Straight into Dida Moreno. She's got a nice ramp here. Be very surprised she doesn't land this. And there we go. That's what she does. Perfect back loop from Dida Moreno. Got a nice ramp here. Lucia, be very surprised Delgado. Land this. Bam. Oh, another back loop. Maybe she just fancied, you know, she's on a warm-up run here. Got 12 minutes left in this heat. So Dida's already got a 4.75 for her wave. Maria Morales, vertical hit. Forward loop from Dida Moreno. That forward loop from Maria Morales coming in at 3.88. .6 points for the first back loop from Dida. It's never easy in these early rounds when you come up against Dida Moreno or something like this, and that is why we have that double elimination in windsurfing. You know, it's basically fairer for the lower seeded riders. You know, if you get the event winner, let's say in your first round, you know, no one else could beat them. So it's a very difficult draw, but maybe you could beat someone else in the same round who had someone else. So it's a way to kind of even out those lower numbers, or if you get unlucky or break something, it gives you a chance to come back. You don't see that in many other sports, but it's quite a cool system, really, although it is a little bit difficult to explain to the media. But I think it's quite a cool system. Delgado, again, looking for a little bumpy high tide wave down here. You can see the waves at the bunker. That's really what you want to be hitting. That's what the judges are going to give you the most points for. Favo, she was over in Fiji. Having a pretty solid year, really. Yeah, Favo was third in Fiji, so obviously over here in Pozo as well. She'll probably be up there in the world rankings at the end of this event. Here we go. Delgado looking to try and get the tabletop, didn't quite get underneath it. But there's definitely more ramps down that bottom end. You can see them coming through. And Dida is heading down there. Here we go. What have we got? Let's get in. There's a stall forward. Didn't quite get the power, but makes it round. Yeah, she's already showing why she's won this event so many times. Bill on YouTube saying it doesn't look actually that windy. It doesn't look windy after yesterday because it was absolutely cranking yesterday, but this is still decent, you know, decent wind. This is probably a great day of sailing for anywhere in the world. Still be on sort of 3.7, 4.0s, I would say, or 2s depending on how big the riders are, but it's still pretty breezy. It just sounds crazy saying that as if it's not windy. Favo down this bottom end. Bam! That's what the judges want to see. You know, they want to see something like that. A bit of a crack. So Favo, that will be her first wave. Going against Maria Morales. Morales already got a 3 on her wave, a 3.88 forward and a crash back loop. That stall forward came in for Dida at 4.5. Again, it's really tricky with the scale on this, otherwise it ends up getting very squashed down the bottom, and then you get someone like Dida come in, and then they can kind of blow the scale apart. It's tricky. So Favo heading out, Delgado heading out. That's where you want to be. That's a good line down there. That's where you're going to get the stunt ramps. Let me know in the comments what's windy for you guys at home. where do you class windy as? What size sail are you on? I'll be interested to see where the levels are, because they're definitely different here in Pozo of when it's windy and when it's not. Oh, forward loop. Dida Moreno, gotta be. Like I said, she's almost in like a warm-up round right now. Delgado's got a bit of work to do, and she probably already knows that. I mean, you don't want to be a defeatist, but you've got to be a realist as well. You know, Dida Moreno is in line for winning this event. No two ways about it. So when you get that draw in the first round, you just got to go out and do your thing, but you know it's pretty difficult. 5.12 coming in for that forward loop, so boosts her score up to 15.87. 5:30 on the clock. She's been working on the 360s. She's been working on a backside 360. She's got all the moves, tackers. We'll see. Are we going to see anything like that in the heat? I would say so. Maybe even in these early rounds. Maybe we might see the backside shaka there, but she's super close to the beach. So close on the one side. Favreau has actually taken the lead ahead of Maria Morales. Maria Morales came out the blocks swinging, but she's took a little bit of a step back at the moment. Still needs that second jump. She's got the forward 388, but needs a back loop or needs a tabletop. She is a point behind Favreau at the moment. So would need over a 1.5 to take the lead. Here we go, Dida. What's she got for us? So we're going to see the one-handed back loop all the way off. Oh. I did just hear the hooters, which on any normal thing you might think that that would be postponed. But let's see. You never know. Could be. Okay, they have. Okay, so it sounds like they've stopped it, which is it's strange when you're looking at the scores coming in. I mean, I look at Dida's scores. I fail to see why that would be cancelled, but okay. Well, but there we go. We have they've cancelled the heat. Interesting. It really doesn't look that bad. We've still got 3 minutes to go, but there we go. That is the decision. So it's been cancelled. We'll have to bring you an update of what's going on, but I think it looks quite good. That was quite fun out there. Let's know in the comments. Let's see. We got Rock Boj saying here today is 30 to 50 knots. Wow. Vincent says 35 knots is windy. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, well, we'll take a break for now. We'll leave some adverts on. We'll be straight back to you as soon as we have any action on with the ladies.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
.30 on the clock. She's been working on the 360s. She's been working on a backside 360. She's got all the moves, tackers. See, are we going to see anything like that in the heat? I would say so, maybe even in these early rounds. Maybe we might see the backside shaka there, but she's super close to the beach. So close on the one side. Favreau has actually taken the lead ahead of Maria Morales. Maria Morales came out of the blocks swinging, but she's took a little bit of a step back at the moment. Still needs that second jump. She's got the forward 3.88. but needs a back loop or needs a tabletop. She is a point behind Favo at the moment, so would need over a 1.5 to take the lead. Dida, what's she got for us? We're going to see the one-handed back loop all the way off. Oh. I did just hear the hooters, which on any normal thing you might think that that would be postponed. But let's see, you never know. Okay, they have. Okay, so it sounds like they've stopped it, which is strange when you're looking at the scores coming in. I mean, I look.
Okay, attention, señor capitán. Your red flag is coming in 1 minute. Attention, sailors from number 10. You're gonna retain your heat. I remind you, I will send it 2 minutes more. So now it's 16+2, and we need 2 yards one way.
Espera un poco, pues estoy pinchado
I'll
ahora.
give you the
No puedo
countdown
mover
in
la
30
cámara.
seconds.
Ahora aparece lo que se llama.
Okay, girls from heat number 10, get ready for your countdown. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, march. Red flag is up, heat number 10. Bueno, pues deja la voz del jefe de coches, Pi. Y de nuevo,
Ya está.
vamos a ver si ahora sí se pide la marca de movimiento y las olas. Vamos a ver esta ola.
Okay, so we are back in with the women. I'm not sure that a timer is actually official at the moment because I think we've got a 16-minute heat coming up. You can see Delphine Cousin-Kestel actually just came in from practicing on the slalom gear. So that should be interesting. Obviously, slalom's coming up from tomorrow. We're going to resail the last heat. That is what's happening. The last heat was cancelled due to the conditions. They didn't want to push too hard. So they've extended the heat by 2 minutes. They're sending the women back out there, and that is where we'll be kicking off. So same as before, Favo going against Morales, Moreno going against Delgado. That is where we're at. So start of the heat coming up in a couple, well, less than a minute. Riders usually be coming in from the left-hand side. It's 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. That is how we're looking. Hopefully we can step up the action. If anyone wants to join me in the commentary booth, I'm all alone. I'm lonely. And the voice is already cracking. So I'm trying to keep it a bit low today because we've got slalom coming up as well. But when we get to those final heats, I will step up the gas a little bit. Favo on the Severn again, same as before. I think most of the women are on the same size sails. And Favo's got a nice little rave here. You ready? Forward loop, or just tacks the mast down a little bit. Not so clean as she would have liked. Down that bottom end, we've got Maria Morales. tabletop, well, not really. There has been talk about the tabletops or the donkey kicks going too high, and I think we might see that change in this round. So there will be, there won't be a heat timer in this heat. I think they're going to flip it around for the next ones. You can see there's some waves coming down. They're just right down that bunker. You've got to put in the runs down there. Hopefully you get lucky. But like I said, it'd be interesting to see what the tabletop donkey kicks score in this one. I think we're going to see much lower. Moreno down that bottom end. Yeah, tabletop coming in at 0.5 and 0.5. I think that's fair enough because there's no risk involved in that jump. Unless you're properly tweaking it, there's no risk involved, and that is what's been discussed. And I think that's fair enough. Forward loop from Maria Morales on that inside. A little bit of a stall on it, but not the best landing. No, 360 attempt from Dido Moreno on the inside. Like I say, I think if someone does do a proper tabletop, you will see the scores change. There's a tabletop from Lucia, and then a back loop attempt from Favreau there. There's Dido Moreno who's on the inside. Getting a few on the head. There we are. If you are joining us, it's going to be the third heat of the day. Heat number 10A and B. Favreau versus Morales, and Delgado versus Moreno. Say early rounds. We've already had Schnatty going through, and also Isabel Delgado going through. Vermeister won her heat. She goes against Offeringa on the bottom end of this draw as well. So they're the two heats we've had already. Yeah, don't look at the timing. I think you can take the timing away because it's not official, that definitely not. Back loop from Morales, a try. There we go. There's a little bit of a moment there. Dido Moreno, obviously on Bruce boards this year, so a bit of a sponsorship change for her. After quite a few years on starboard. This looks like a good ramp down that bunker. Nice little shove it. It's got a very good shove it with a bit of tweak on it. Yeah, so the last tabletop from Delgado scoring a 1.62, and I think that's the kind of level you're going to see for a half tweaked table. We're going to see down in the ones. If we start to see proper tweaked out, then we're going to see some proper points thrown at it. But on that lower end, with the no real risk, I don't think we're going to see big scores anymore. Bam, table forward from Dido Moreno. Like I said, getting a 4.25 for that last wave. Put that with the table forward. With no doubt she's going to do a back loop. I mean, she can literally do back loops off chop, Dido Moreno. Oh, Lucia Delgado having a go at the back loop herself. Forward loop from Morales. Not quite getting the landing. Dido Moreno looks pretty relaxed out there at the moment. Just cruising, going through her repertoire. Seems pretty relaxed. 5-point forward for her. 4.25 on the wave. You know, one more decent jump and she's going to be very hard to beat. Forward from Favreau at the back, just getting a bit wet, but good rotation, trailing at the moment to Maria Morales, but both of them without waves. As I say that, Morales get a frontside hit down in the bunker with that onshore breeze. Pretty tricky. Yep, the heats have been extended to 16 minutes, so I'm not quite sure if that timer is right. I've been told it will be updated by the next round. So when they started it, they might have started that 12 minutes at the 12 minutes or the 40 minutes. I'm not actually sure. They don't tell us everything here in the commentary booth, but I'm sure I'll know when the heat is ended. I will let you know. Delgado wants the back. Doesn't get it. There's a lot of jumps going down at that top end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts from Maria Morales. And just putting in a 1.25 on the wave. And keeps her in the lead for Vo. Not quite finding a form yet. Maybe the wind has picked up a little bit. Does look pretty breezy. This is Favreau, like I say, finished third in Fiji. She was charging some of the biggest waves of her life, no doubt, and the most menacing. Obviously saw the Fijian event. And just to fill you in, obviously the PWA Tour is sort of combining with the IWT Wave Tour this year. There is Favreau. She's been doing quite a few of the IWT. So they are running their events. It's a joint event, but you know the IWT will run their events, and then Pozo and normal events that the PWA have run, they will obviously run them as well. So it's the first year of that sort of working together. So there are a few things that are getting ironed out, but already we've seen action in Fiji, which was pretty amazing. Oh, Favreau going down, and that was a nice hit. It was a shame from Delgado, and Dido Moreno just whips round that back loop from almost an impossible angle, but makes almost planing throughout that back loop. I mean, that's what she does. That is what she does, and she's going to do more of that right now. And that is the difficulty. You know, at whatever level you're at, you've got different levels of competitor. Dido Moreno is in that top end, and she's been there for a long time. So she will make conditions look easier, like the top guys do. They did it yesterday. You know, some of the top guys in the world, you don't kid yourself. you would have not had fun out there yesterday. I can tell you now, it was absolute cranking. I spoke to someone in the shop earlier. They said they went out, so they could hardly sail in a straight line. And they were thinking, oh, yeah, we're going to go in. And they didn't realize how crazy it was. And that is what this kind of level does to you. You can kind of kid yourself to, yeah, I've been out there, I've been doing this, I've been doing that. You go out there and you're like the sails rattling. You can't even sheet in. Crazy. So, Maria Morales, at the moment, in first place in her heat. Got a 5-point lead. Favreau struggling to find a form at the moment. No waves ridden. Oh, Morales just bounces into that one. She was looking to find that front side hit. Dida Moreno. That is the front side hit. Not easy. You know, in these conditions, it's super light down there, but it's kind of windy to do the jumps. And Favreau got a wave now. That's the first backside hit of this heat for her. And she's going to ride this down into the bunker. So there will be a few points coming in her way, although not the best wave. Advantage Dida Moreno, 16 points so far. That back loop coming in at a 6.75. Like I said, the scale is very difficult in the women's fleet in these conditions. You know, a nearly planing back loop compared to, you know, wet forward. But then the bottom end, you've got to scale it accordingly as well. So it is tricky. Judges got a tough task. Waves obviously tricky as well, and only one wave counting, so this will favor the jumpers when they do 2 jumps 1 wave. Sometimes they can times the wave by 2 back in the old days, or, you know, make it count for more, but because there's not many waves on offer, that would definitely help push it more towards the waves. But maybe this is a more jumping spot, and there we go. Stall forward from Dida Moreno. Maria Morales still leading. That wave did come in. She goes clue first. This can help. It's easier to hit it, and that was a great hit from Morales. I mean, a really good tactic. She doesn't stay on. Almost could have stayed with it clue first for a bit. That was a good tactic. When it's more onshore, flipping it clue first can help keep that power from pulling you over. That could have been some ching-ching points there if she'd have made that. Dida, backside shove it. Forward loop off the lip from Dida Moreno. And I think that's the nail in the coffin already for Delgado. I'm not sure she can answer back to that. 6.75 for the back loop, 5.25 for the last forward. And we got that wave to be added to this, which is probably over the, well, it's going to be over the 5s, I think, from what I saw on that. So, yeah, that looks like it's almost wrapped it up already. So on the other side of the draw, Morales versus Favreau can change really quickly. It wouldn't need a lot to change it because the points are so low. It's only 7.7 for the maximum score at the moment. That was a hell of a hit. That was Maria Morales on the Goya, and that should be proper points. That was a real good front side hit. Follows it up with a second front side hit, but drops off the back. But that first crack was proper. Waiting for some scores to drop. 2 minutes. Well, not 2 minutes, because we don't know if that's the official timer. Oh, Pozo just not getting it right. And Delgado, and that is the end of the heat. So there we go. So, end of the heat. And we will be seeing Maria Morales in the next round going against Daida Moreno. That was that last wave for Daida's coming in at 5.38. Pretty clean that back loop, that's for sure. So next heat on the water, we will be seeing Maria Berens going against Ibaya Moreno, and then Alexia Kiefer Quintana going against Erpenstein. Bam. So, hopefully we have our timer set now, so 30 seconds to go until the start. Here we go, 4 riders in this. First chance to see her by Moreno. She's not really been around. Here she is. And by Moreno, we've got Maria Berens behind her. Keep your eye. Here we go. We're going to see a forward loop first off. I think we are. There's a good ramp, or maybe even a backy with that angle. No, forward loop. There we go, forward loop from Ibaya Moreno. Maria Berens, way, one hat, whoa, that was, oh, foot still in the strap. Ouch. Erpenstein, obviously on the Severn black sail down that bottom end. Oh, it looked like she was lining up for something. 16-minute heats. 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. There's already a 4.62 forward loop from Ibaya Moreno. It looks like Erpenstein crashed a push loop, and we obviously saw Berens crash that forward loop as well. Looks like we've got Hunter in the wrong heat at the moment. The red sail looks like Kiefer. Ibaya Moreno down the bunker looking for... So, Alexia Kiefer. She's trying to hunt something out. Let's follow Lena Erpenstein on that wave. Looked like she was lining up there. In the background, there she is. Oh, just doesn't make the hit. Oh, nice forward on the outside. There we go, there's the push loop from Erpenstein. Solid. Ibaya By Moreno. The winners of this heat will go against each other. So that's another interesting thing to look out for. The two top riders in this will face off in the next round. 13 minutes to go. Oh, forward up this top end from Kiefer. We've got Erpenstein on the left, Moreno on the right, both on the black Severn sails. Oh, she wants to change down. So Erpenstein wanting to change down. So the wind is obviously picked up a little bit. It's that high tide, so you've got to wait for the sets. But that's why there's a 16-minute heat. You know, we're not going to see waves cranking through. Ibaya Moreno riding a wave down the bunker. Oh, it's very tricky when you've not got much lip to work with. Still, 12 minutes to go. That push loop coming in at 5.5. Forward loop for Erpenstein. She didn't change gear that quick, did she? Maybe she did. Back loop from Ibaya Moreno. Bang. Stall forwards. There we go. Ah, we're stepping things up. Erpenstein, really nice style on that stall forward. Oh, and tries a tweak pushy. Back loop from, whoa, lovely. From Kiefer, really nice landing on that back loop. Spots the landing perfectly. Oh, there's getting some conditions on the left-hand side. It looks like no. There we go. We'll wait for those scores to drop. Should be some interesting things happening there. So that forward loop from Erpenstein coming in at 5.88. Solid score. Back loop coming in at 6 points for Ibaya Moreno. Just waiting for Kiefer's back loop to drop in. Comes in at 5.5. So there we go. It's definitely not all over this heat. Backside shove it from Ibaya Moreno, just catches the rail. Erpenstein behind. Looking to make the most of this little runner. This looks good. Bam. Say solid heat so far from the women. There's moments of this heat doesn't look good, but every so often they're coming through. And this is Kiefer. She's actually got a mean tacker on her. The wave just went a bit funky on her. Doubled up. This is Barons. Got a bit of work to do. She's got a 3.5 forward, which is pretty solid, but no waves at the moment, and she needs a variety on the jumps to really maximize those scores. There we go. This is Kiefer. What does Kiefer need? Well, actually, she needs some wave rides. She's actually kind of not famous for her wave rides, but she's definitely made her name with those wave rides when she was a kid. More riding up closer to the left-hand side of the course when it's a more cross-shore direction. So we might see her head up there to see if she can find some. But at high tide, it's not really the place to be. The wave breaks too close to the beach. Okay, down that bottom end, Bearings was heading out on the green sail. Looked like she'd got a ramp lined up. But we're on screen with Ibaya Moreno. Doesn't look like Maria did anything down there. Like I said, Kiefer coming up this top end. Oh, she wants to change maybe. Or she's looking what she needs. Maybe she's getting a bit of advice from the beach. She's just got a 4-point wave, but problem is, Lena Erpenstein's wave just coming at a 5.88. And she's actually changed to a smaller sail now. Getting some advice from the beach. What she needs to do. Just trying to get the tabletop, but couldn't quite get the tweak. By Moreno looking in control at the moment. On the other side of the draw, Erpenstein is having a solid heat. 6-point push loop, 5.88 forward, 5.88 on the wave, 17.76. Go down that bottom end bunker. Someone's going for the front side. Bam! That was a hell of a hit. Kiefer. That's what I was talking about. That's where she got most of the early sort of people looking. That was solid. I mean, that was a hell of a hit. Loving to see what points she's going to get for that, because that was a beefy one. I don't think it's going to get closer. It might do. I mean, Lena Erpenstein's got a decent solid hit on her as well. I'm looking at a 5.88. She must have had a solid wave. Oh, there we go. 6.38 for Kiefer. So she does get the points a little closer. 2.5 points in it. But she's going to have to find 2.5 points on the jump. And it has to come from the forward loop, really. Or potentially a push loop. I'm not sure she does a push loop, and that's where the problem gonna lie. Yeah, she needs a big old stall forward or something. She's already got a decent back loop. And there we go. There's a look like a tabletop forward for Erpenstein. Erpenstein looking good. You know, Kiefer's made a good account of herself here. She would be beating Ibaya Moreno on the other side of the draw, but at the moment, Lena Erpenstein still leading it out. Yeah, she basically needs a really good second jump. I'm not sure, not seen her doing push loops or tweak push loops, and that's where Erpenstein's got the edge. She's got the bigger wave score, Kiefer, at the moment by only 0.5, 0.7. That is where she's going to miss out right now. Beren's got a lot of work to do ahead of Ibaya Moreno, but actually still in contention, really, with 4 minutes 30 to go. I mean, in this wind, 16 minutes is a long heat. Yes, there's not many waves, but there's enough, isn't there? I think 16 minutes is definitely generous. Lots of time for the girls to find what they need. She needs to find a jump that I don't know if she's got in a locker. We're about to find out. This is Behrings. She needs to really upgrade that tabletop to something a little bit more substantial. When you're going against Ibaya Moreno, you know, many times world champion, you've got to find something extra. This is Ibaya, I think, riding down the bunker, just gets it wrong. Oh, there's a wave out there for Kiefer. Is she going to get a chance for a jump? Can't be a back loop. She's already got a decent score for a back loop. Needs to be something different. Okay, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Is it getting close? Well, 2 points in it on the Kiefer Erpenstein side, but like I said, it needs to be an upgrade of the jump, and that's going to be the tricky bit. Lena Erpenstein's had a really solid heat here. Nearly 18 points is very, very solid. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Ibai Moreno leading, hence Behrings. And if it was to stay like this, Erpenstein would go against Ibai in the next round. Interesting battle will commence. 2 minutes on the clock. Are we going to see some fireworks in this last bit? See, it looks like Ibai waiting for a wave. Ibai happy with the jumps, forward loop and the back loop, and just looking to upgrade those wave scores. She's not really found a good wave, Ibai. Only a 2.12. In fact, Behrings has got a higher scoring wave, but obviously trailing on the jumps by quite some way, and that's where the bigger problem is. So all eyes will be on Kiefer if she can find that second special jump. And it doesn't look like she's finding it at the moment with 1 minute 10 seconds to go. Looks like Kiefer's riding. I mean, a 10-point ride could do it, and it looks like Erpenstein's actually improved her forward loop to a 6.75. Bang! As Kiefer just goes down on that front side hit as we go into the final minute. Tabletop on the outside from Behrings. .35 seconds to go. She's going to have to go and learn that push loop. That is the difference right now, or the big stall forward. She's got the waves, Kiefer, but at the moment doesn't quite have the jumps. And Ibai Moreno really struggling to find the waves at the moment. Well, that's actually Erpenstein, but 10 seconds to go. I think we're not going to see a big change in the results right now. So Kiefer is having a go. She's hunting down something, double. And that's it, it's the end of the heat. There's the back loop. She lands the back loop, but it won't make any difference. She's already scoring a pretty decent back loop, so I don't think it'll change things. So there we go. Ibai Moreno, Erpenstein through to the next round and will go against each other. Next up, we have got the young ripper that is Dietrich from Belgium. Obviously spends a lot of time living over here quite a bit now. Hunter as well from France. And then we've got Vermeister going against Offringer. These are just highlights from the heat. I mean, Erpenstein looking good, I got to be honest. I actually put her in my dream team. If you listen to that podcast I did with Maciek and the Fnatic brand manager Craig Gertenbach, I thought she'd be definitely a good shout. She's got what it takes. She's got the skills, especially in the port tack side of things. Seeing the push loops, the tweak push loops, stall forwards. She's got a really hefty crack on her, so you'd be hard pushed to say not on the podium here in Pozo, but let's see. She's got a tough battle next. She's got Ibai Moreno in the next round, but if you get through that, you're in the top 4, and then let's see. No matter how good you are, you've got to put it together in the heat. Free sailing is one thing, but putting it together in the heat is another. She has just proved she can do that, but can she do it when the pressure is on with the big guns? Well, she can. She's also proved that before, but let's see how she does here in 2023. 10 seconds to go. First look at Sarakita Offringer. We've also heard she's entering the slalom, which should be super interesting the next few days. So, heading out. Sarakita on the red and blue sail on the far side. We're going to see something busted out here because she's got a ramp on the first run. And there we go. Push loop. Kick things off. Solid. Vermeister. She knows she's up against it in this heat, going against Sarah Kita offering her. And a forward loop, full plane in from Sarah Kita offering her. Pretty good way to start the heat. Push loop and a full plane in forward. Hunter, forward loop. Nice style on that one. Support off the wind. Minutes on the clock, just 1 minute gone. We've already seen plenty of action. A 5.75 push loop, a 5.25 forward loop from Sarah Kita Offringer. Pretty good way to start the heat. We've seen Dietrich with a 3.88 forward. Oh, sorry, a 4.25 forward, and she's going to get another opportunity here. She was throwing down the tabletops last time, which were pretty table-like, and that's the trick. You've got to be past table. Get that ninja, that inner ninja. Yeah, Hunter with a 3.88 for her forward. Down that bottom end, Vermeister. What she got for a oh, big forward, bang. Solid, went for it. To hold on a little bit on the landing, but solid. Backside shove it. Oh, a nasty little cap hole there. Forward loop coming in at 4.25 from Vermeister. Solid. Heard there's a tabletop. Another forward from Hunter. I did hear a tabletop, so maybe we might see a Dietrich tabletop coming on the scores. It's quite see it, but 4 riders on the water, it isn't easy to pick them all up, especially when they are all, you know, sailing in different parts of the area. So this is Dietrich. Looking for the wave. Seen her doing some aerials over the winter. She's definitely got the skills. Little shove-y air there. So Sol Dietrich, she's 13 years old, just to give some perspective here. She's tall, way taller than me. 13 years old. Tell you what, I don't know what they're feeding all these youngsters, but they're all pretty tall. Oh, lovely shove it from Sarah Kita. So tabletop coming in at 2.75 for Dietrich. Oh, and finishing off that wave nice just before the beach. There we go, Sol out the back. It's a floaty little jump. Wow, conditions, there's definitely breeze out there, that's for sure. We've seen it picking up during the day. Just to give you an idea, it's 1:15 local time. We were up quite early, maybe too early for the wind here in the Canaries. It's more relaxed, the wind. It takes a while to kick in properly, but it's definitely kicking in now. So Hunter, she's hunting out something, gets that clue open, bang. Oh, unlucky. So 4-1-2 for that wave for Sarakita. Puts her in the lead, 15.37. There's a table. It's actually pretty table-like. Could you eat your dinner off it? Maybe. That's what they want to see. They want to see some tweakage. Any more tweak than that, and you're probably in some decent points. So Andy Woods tuning in, liking the coverage. As I say, we are with the women's single elimination. This is the last heat of the first round. Next up, we will be having all the seeded riders going against each other, or the riders that made it through this round. So I'm pretty sure it's going to go off. Pretty warm in here in the Canaries, I'll tell you that much. So Hunter looking for that back loop. Oh, whoa, she makes it round. Apologies, I thought she didn't get the push on the takeoff, but she does make it round. She sailed away, so she will be getting more points than the other back loop, that is for sure. She might even go into the lead with that. See what the judges give her. Sol at the moment, Sol Dietrich, 13 years old, leading the way in 12A. We'll wait for that back loop to drop in. Back loop comes in at just a 2. Bam, goiter attempt from Sarakita. She's already on 16.25. She knows she's had a good wave. She's had a push loop, a forward. She's pretty confident, so she can relax a little bit now. Vermeister's got a lot of work to do. I mean, when you're going against the, what is it, 13, 14 times world champion? Yeah, it's not easy. Well, actually, it might be even 13, 14 freestyle championships. Maybe it's 20 altogether. So Sol Dietrich has got herself down to the bunker. So we might be seeing those points getting stepped up. There are some waves coming through though. So Hunter with a bit of work to do. Trailing by 4 points at the moment. Oh, just bogged it. 7:30 on the clock. Sol Dietrich, 10.96 points on the board. Hunter, 6.88. Needs to improve her wave scores, Hunter, at the moment. That's where she's losing out the most. 3 points behind on the waves. Jumps, only just a point in it. So a good wave from Hunter can get her right back in the mix. Hunter on that KA sail. Sol Dietrich just bottom turning on that. There's not much there, but it's making it happen. Bam. Just gets a little bit of air. She's got good style. You've got to remember, 13 years old. She's got such great pop. So Mom, just giving her a bit of advice from the beach. Sarakita offering her. Bam. Oh, goes down on the inside. 6 minutes to go. Advantage Sol Dietrich, advantage Sarakita offering her. Sol heading out. What jumps will we see on that white Severn sail? Got a little bit of a kicker. coming out. But she's had some pretty, you know, solid jumps. If you're not going to upgrade on your jump, you don't bother trying one. There's no point. Yeah, so Sol knows she needs to ride some waves. Five minutes 20 on the clock. We're going to see much change. Like I say, we're looking for Hunter. She needs to find a decent wave right now. And there's a jump. Oh, it's just crazy stuff happening right now. So Vermeister, one woman standing. Sol Dietrich up this top end. Oh, she gets mega back-winded there, Sol. The wind has definitely cranked up. What are we going to see happen in these heats? 4 minutes on the clock. Sarakita pretty relaxed at the moment. Maybe she's a bit overpowered. Oh, nice front side hit there from Hunter. He looks really powered up. Plenty of power in that sail. Just a one hit, but that will definitely improve her wave score. She's trailing by 4 points at the moment to Sol Dietrich. 1 point in the jumps and the rest on the waves. So whatever she scores will improve, but a big wave score is what she needs. Then she could take this, providing Sol Dietrich doesn't upgrade her wave score, which she looks like she's doing right now, and just skidding out the fins. Two minutes 45 on the clock. Time is ticking away. You've got to sniff out those nuggets. There are a few little gem moments out there, but they're not easy to find. But you will be rewarded if you find them. And there's Sarakita with one, just throwing it around. That was a hell hit. That's what you need to do. Two minutes on the clock. Sol Dietrich still leading ahead of Hunter. Again, one wave could change everything for Hunter. Needs a decent wave score though. The wind is definitely increased. Sol Dietrich going for it. Bam. There we go. 3.12 coming in for that wave from Hunter. It's making it closer, but in between 1 point. But I think we might see Sol's wave increase as well. Big shove it there from Sarakita. 1 minute 15 to go. Like I say, she's got this wrapped up. But still that fight on the other side of the draw, it's all on. Hunter needs to improve something. If she could find that wave, that one wave, could do the damage, but maybe we get an upgrade from Sol on the wave. We'll have to wait and see for the scores to drop. It doesn't upgrade her wave score, so 45 seconds to go. Hunter needs to find a wave. She needs to upgrade one of her jumps. I mean, the back loop, it could have been a bit higher rewarded, I feel. 2.5. I mean, she did get wet, but she did sail away, and it was a back loop. 20 seconds to go. Would have meant the heat was super close. But Sol Dietrich gave a good account of herself. Say 13 years old, and it looks like she's done enough to get through to the next round. I don't think Hunter is riding the wave as Sarah Keita rides this last wave. Oof. Yeah, so Hunter on the inside, so maybe she did ride a wave. We'll have to wait for that score to drop before we make any official announcements. Yeah, long heats at the moment, 16 minutes. But they're getting through them, and we are into the second round of the women's elimination. We will see Delgado going against Snaddy and Morales going against Moreno in the next one. Okay, so here we go. Not far to go until the start of this next heat. Yeah, it will be Delgado versus Snaddy, Morales versus Dida Moreno. 16-minute heat, 2 waves. I mean, sorry, 2 jumps, 1 wave. It does become a jumping competition like this, 2 jumps, 1 wave. Again, you can discuss that amongst yourselves, whether that's a good or a bad thing. Here we go, Maria Morales on the Goya, and we do have the Red Bull Rockets. How high are they going? 3.3 meters from Isabel Trevino. Let's call her Trevino. There's 2 names, I never know which one to call them. I'm not used to that in England, we only have 1. Trevino, okay. 1 minute already gone. We've already seen I think Dida won the Red Bull Rockets last time. We've had a 3.3 meter forward loop from Trevino. Dida, what's she got for us? Dida, 1.7 from Dida so far. If you're wondering what the Red Bull Rockets is, they've each got a device on them. So the highest jump when you're in the top 16 or the top 8, maybe it is for the women, I guess €2,000. Pretty good. Maria Morales wants the back loop. Oh, you can see Snaddy kind of see that at the corner right, kind of put her off, but a forward loop for Snaddy nevertheless. Trevino already with a 4-1-2. She's got a tabletop as her second jump. Oh, back loop. Oh, that just goes to show, you know, back loop is not easy. That's why you got to give the reward, the risk reward is definitely higher. Here we go, backside into a front side for Shadi. She's got a 3.38 for her forward loop. I'm sure she's going to upgrade that. But that wave, I'd say, was pretty good. Oh, backside air from Trevino. Needs to back it up with something front side. She's got a little section there as well. Blows it out a little bit. So does Dida Moreno. I think Trevino got that 2.3 on the way in. Well, plenty of action so far in this heat. 3.88 for that wave for Trevino, 3.75 for Shadi. So Trevino leading at the moment. Maria Morales, well, just with that crash back loop, no other scores on the board at the moment. She's already getting frustrated. Got 12 minutes left to go. 16 minutes is a lovely long heat. .588 for Dida Moreno's first wave. Waves do make a big difference. There's only one wave. So if you don't get a good one, you're in trouble. I'd say that if there was two, it'd be even more the case. Maybe ignore my meanderings. So you can see Justina Shadi on a 3.3, it looks like. So when you don't think it's very windy out there, it's pretty breezy. Caddy on the beach. Shadi going down, looking for a jump run. Doesn't find anything. So Trevino leading at the moment, but still early days when you look what jumps are in. Look like most of them are struggling to find some decent ramps. Dida Moreno still hasn't had a jump, but things will change a little bit now. The forward loop from Dida. Oh, might get a back loop now as well. No, chooses to look further ahead. She might get something at the other end. There we go. It is a back loop. I was going to say, you could see that wave lining up. So back loop for Dida. And another back loop, one-handed this time from Dida. Back loop from Morales. You can see just that little bit further down near the bunker, you get options. Bush loop crash, I think we heard from Justina Shadi there. Okay, just says Offringa. Got a 1.9 meter jump. I'm not sure what she's doing. She's not out there. So at the moment, Trevino leading ahead of Shadi. 9 minutes left to the go. So we're not even halfway through this heat yet. Plenty of time. Dida Moreno has made her move up to 17 points. Forward loop, 4 8.5 and the back loop 6.5 and a wave 6. So very solid from Dido Moreno. Trevino, what's she got for us? Looking for that second jump. Already had a 4.12 forward. Oh, looked like she was lining up for something there. She get on the white sail. Do you want something? No, not going to get it. So she's going to turn around. So even on the waves between Schnatty and Trevino, 3.88 apiece. It's all on the jumping, and at the moment, Trevino's leading. On the other side of the draw, Dido Moreno running away with it at the moment. Maria Morales really struggling to find the jumps, and with no waves ridden on the official score sheet. You can see just going down that little bit closer to the bunker, you get those waves. Get those back loop type waves. Oh, down there, nice forward loop from Schnatty. That's going to help the cause. Little bit of a tweak on it. Might help improve the points. As a tabletop from Trevino. Not mega tweaked, but had some height, and it was up there. Forward loop coming at 3.5. I have a feeling that might be one before. Dido stalled forward, nice. So Schnatty still trailing Trevino. Back loop from Dido. She's definitely getting into it now. 4 meters on that one. What's that back loop? Maria Morales, she knows she's against Dido Moreno, needs a back loop in there. And 4.88 for that last forward from Schnatty. So she moves super close, 0.3 in it, but it's not enough. She still needs that second jump. Trevino still leading with that 1.62 on the tabletop. So Schnatty now needs the back loop if she wants to get into the final 4, or a second jump score, I should say. That would probably do it. It's only 0.3 in it, so only needs a less than a point on a jump to go into the lead. 18 points now for Dido Moreno with a 5.12 for that last forward loop. Meanwhile, up that top end, Trevino is trying to find maybe a better tabletop. Good ramp here, maybe the back loop or forward loop. She's already had a 4-point forward loop, and that will not supersede it. Five minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, 360 attempt from Dido Moreno, doesn't make it. Justina Schnatty heading back out, needs that second jump. She's trying to sniff out something, but maybe just a little too high at the moment to find those back loop ramps. Time is ticking down. She'll be getting a bit stressed right now. Trevino still leading. Maria Morales is going to need some magic, but like I say, going against Dido Moreno, it does mess with your head a bit because you know you need to do probably more than you can do. So then sometimes you can have a shocker trying to just push everything a little bit too much. And you don't give a good account of yourself because she's definitely better than the heat she's having right now. Dido Moreno said she's just having a play right now. Wants that 360. So 4 minutes to go. That's probably a couple more jump runs for Justina Schnatty, which, you know, in the big scheme of things, not that long. 2 runs, maybe 3 if you're lucky, depending on if she's already on one now. But she's got to find something other than a forward loop. So it's got to be a tabletop, it's got to be a back loop. It only needs to score a point. It really doesn't need to be a big jump, but it needs to be a jump. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Could this be an upset on the cards? There you go. There's already a minute gone, so 3 minutes on the clock. Trevino already taken down Pauline Katz. Can she take down the Polish rider? Oh, maybe feeling a bit of pressure right now. Needs to get down the bunker. Find that lip. She's not going to get much of a chance. He's 0.12 behind. 0.12. If she gets a 4-point wave, she upgrades. If she gets, like, literally a 1-point jump. Delgado trying to put a tabletop in. If Schnatty did that, it would probably be enough. We get a few nervous Polish people watching this, maybe stressing. They're not going to get a ramp up there by the looks of it. Dida Moreno down that bottom end, she wants the 360. There's the tabletop from Schnatty. That could be enough. That was actually not too bad with 2 minutes to go. We'll have to wait and see. It really doesn't need to be anything crazy. It just needs a 0.6 point. I think that might be enough, you know, with 1 minute 50 to go, but it's so close. It was a 2.5 meter tabletop. And there we go. It's a 2-point tabletop. It moves it into the lead. That was enough to do it. But things can change now. Any waves or jumps from Trevino could change things as Schnatty's trying to ride a wave with 1 minute 25 to go. I think for the Polish contingent out there supporting Schnatty, they would like to see a back loop in this last minute just to make them feel a little bit more confident, because Trevino could change the game here. A bigger jump from her or a better wave ride would also change things. As Dida's just finishing off that wave. Schnatty heading out. Keep your eye on Schnatty and Trevino. That's where the real battle is in this heat. And there we go. Well, it's another forward. Not really what she needed. Still close. 1.5 points in it. Trevino needs a 3.5 point jump. A back loop for Trevino or something along those lines could be enough. 25 seconds on the clock. Trevino looking for a wave. I'm not sure she can score big enough points with the wave that she's at. With 20 seconds to go, too close to the beach. You're not going to be scoring a 5.5 point wave there. So it looks like Schnatty has dodged a bullet there. It was looking very close for a while, but with 30 seconds or a minute to go, she's managed to get the points she needed, and she will go into the final 4 and will be going against Dida Moreno to see who will make the final of this 2023 PWA World Cup here in Gran Canaria. Okay, so I'm just looking at a few of the comments, just want to clear things up. When I say go down the bunker, on the right of the screen, when we get the wide shot, you will see there's a little bunker. It just means going closer to the beach on the right-hand side. It's a lot shallower, but you get waves more like that. Oh, there we go. We didn't see that on the live, but that push loop crash from Justina, that would have been the difference. And definitely would have been a less nervy finish for the Polish rider had she made that push loop. But yeah, the closer you go to the right-hand side, that is where the bunker is. So when I say the bunker, I mean closer to that beach. You get more steeper waves down there, especially when it's smaller like this and the high tide is rolling. Yeah, riders on 3.3s, 3.7s. That seems to be it. That's the men's leaderboard from yesterday. I don't know if we have a women's only leaderboard. Okay, so we are up the next heat. Should be an interesting one, this. There we go. Hooter is on. We have got Ibaya Moreno going against Erpenstein. Push loop, tweaked push loop to kick things off from Sarah Keita off ringer, who's going against Sol Dietrich. Lands a forward on her first run. Erpenstein on the black sail, Ibaya Moreno on the black sail as well. Sarah Keita is being very active already. Nice control forward loop. This is Ibaya Moreno. Forward loop, nice. Didn't quite get the takeoff, and this is a great ramp lining up for Lena. Big stall forward. Boar's gonna say just a little bit early. Had too much power on the landing, but that would have been a great way to start the heat. And yeah, it could have changed things up big time. You never know. We saw those waves not always coming through, and that looked like a good period. Great start to the heat for Sarah Keita. 6-point push loop, 5.88 forward. Already 11.88 on the score sheet. There's the tabletop. Just couldn't quite get it back underneath. There we go, another ramp lining up there for Erpenstein, but it doesn't happen. Oh, there we go. It's almost bigger. A little bit flatter on the landing, but that'll do. There's a tweak push. Ooh, they're nasty ones, those. And she somehow lands it. I thought she landed too much on top. They're the ones where you smash your knee out. But somehow sailed away from it on the inside. Ibaya Moreno back loop. Looks good, and it is good. Really nice landing. She's happy with that. And now she's got her 2 jumps in. Forward loop coming in at 6 points for Lena Erpenstein. There's a big forward from Lena. But Ibaya nailing that back loop, and that is definitely going to help. Sol Dietrich, what's she got for us? Wants another tabletop, but doesn't really get the tweak she wanted. Yeah, 7-1-2 coming in for that back loop for Ibaya Moreno. So Erpenstein will be looking for that tweaked push loop, no doubt. That's usually a second jump. Stall forward and tweaked push loop. She's got the run on here ahead of Ibaya. Obviously, it's 2 jumps, 1 wave. Oh, she might get a ramp here, Erpenstein. She's going to have to force it, and she does. And now the problem is with forcing it, you over-rotate a little bit. She's going to sail away. turn on the inside from Sarah Keeters, not taking any chances against the 13-year-old Sol Dietrich. By Moreno. Such a pretty solid jump. She can probably upgrade her forward loop, but what she really needs now is waves. And Sol Dietrich, oh, just crashing out on a back loop there. That's some good height. Looks like Paul Van Bellen's joined the chat. I think he's had the pleasure of meeting a lot of these riders now. So always a bit more vested as Lena Urbanstein just goes down. Oh, and she's still in both foot straps. That looks pretty dodgy. Here we go, Sol. I mean, like I say, 13 years old. She's definitely got a great future in windsurfing. Great kid, ripper as well, and she's got some height on her. She's much bigger than me. It's not saying much. I'm a bit of a midget. Here we go, Sarah Keita. She's having a pretty much a stormer. 16.88 already. We have only had 6 minutes. Got 10 minutes left. So plenty of time to strut your stuff. You can kind of put something in pretty solid and then maybe cut loose. Ibai Moreno, 14.87. Just putting a 3.25 on her wave. So Urbanstein needs to find the waves now if she's going to make it past Ibai Moreno. Sol's picked up something in the middle here. Is it going to turn into anything? Sometimes some of the ones that don't look great can really kind of open up and give you some opportunities. Oi, just gets pulled around. Here's Sarah Keita. Bam. Nine minutes on the clock. Urbanstein heading down. What's she got? Can she find something? She wants the tweak push loop, no doubt about it. Doesn't quite find the lip she wants. She's got plenty of breeze, but she's having a bit of a speed run. Forces it rounds and makes it. I mean, that wasn't the best ramp, but she made it happen. It'll definitely help the cause. Needs some waves though. 8 minutes on the clock. Sarah Keita in control of Sol Dietrich. Bam. Forward loop, Ibai Moreno. Bam! Look at the wind. You can see the spray coming up. The wind is picking up. I'm guessing Sarah Keita's probably on, what, 3.7 or something like this. Sol Dietrich, what's she got for us? Aerial. No. I was going to say she wanted it. Just didn't quite sit right for her. 2.38 for Lena Urbanstein's wave, 5 point for the last push loop. It's within 3 points, but at the moment, that big back loop or that cleanly landed back loop from Ibai Moreno is making the difference. Lena needs to find that big tweaked out push loop to put some distance between her, because meanwhile Ibaya is racking up the wave scores, and that's always dangerous. To wait for that score to drop in. So 6 minutes to go, 10 minutes gone, 6 minutes left. I don't know if we've got a women's only Red Bull Rockets leaderboard. Lena Erpenstein trying to put the end on this wave. 6 minutes left to go. Brian Moreno at the moment running away with it, but things can change rapidly. Great little crack there from Sarah Kita Offringer as she's finishing off almost like a warm-up for her. As you can see, she's relaxing a bit. No big wave scores coming through. Biggest wave score so far has been Sarah Kita's first wave, and that's a nice turn from Sol Dietrich in the background. Brian Moreno was lining up, but didn't work out for her. Erpenstein heading out. Still looking for that big tweaked push loop. That could be the one that puts the scores close. It's a really nice clean push loop. It's not big. Will it be enough? It was super clean back loop from Sarah Kita. Tabletop from Sol, so action coming thick and fast. Four minutes 30 on the clock. 5-5 for that last push loop. So Erpenstein needs a wave, but meanwhile, Ibaya Moreno is up to a wave score, 4.25. So this is what Erpenstein needs. She needs some good hits, and that's not going to help. Sarah Kita, meanwhile, is finding these nuggets. Bam! Throws out the tail, doesn't make it round, but love it. Oh, nice from Sol there. Just ramps it right round. 3 minutes 40 to go. Will we see some late drama in this heat? Would surprise me. I'm pretty sure Sarah Kita Offringer has got it wrapped up, but Sol has gave a really good account of herself. Obviously, Sol Dietrich, 13 years old. We're going to be seeing definitely more of her. We've also got the double elimination, but I think this heat is a little bit too far for her at the moment. Sarah Kita in command with 17 points. On the other side, in command at the moment, Ibaya Moreno, 17.12. That 7.62 back loop with that amazing landing is what's causing the big difference in the scores. Plus, she's got a better wave score. Lena Erpenstein trying to get back at her with the waves, but just not finding those sections to maximize the points. She's probably going to get another opportunity on the waves, but maybe she needs that big tweaked table push loop. It needs to be high, needs to be big. She needs to close the gap on the jumps. And that would be the one that would give her the chance at challenging Ibaya Moreno, because at the moment, Ibaya Moreno has got it covered. 2 minutes 22. I think we're going to see one jump run and one wave run for Lena Erpenstein. That's where the action is. Lena on the inside, just heading out. And she'll be on a jump run now. If she doesn't get her jump, it's going to be tight. This is Sol Dietrich. Keep your eye on that Severn sail. the black Severn sail. That's what we want to see. Sol give, like I say, good account of herself, but she's kind of out of this heat. 1 minute 50 to go. All the action is going to be whether Lena Erpenstein can find the points. At the moment, she's got a lot of work to do. Needs to find a jump and a wave. And that's maybe a bit too much of an ask. She's going to get 1 wave and 1 jump run left. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Yeah, we want to see the black sails. That's where the action is. Bayer Moreno, there we go. That's for a Bayer. Back loop attempt from Sol in the background. So yeah, all eyes on Lena Erpenstein. She's the only one who can change this. So the other black sail is where the action will be. If she can't do anything of any note now, which it doesn't look like she's going to with 50 seconds to go, she really needs a jump and a wave, and she's running out of time. Sarah Kita already in the next round. Oh, this looks like a good one lining up. Oh, it didn't quite work out for her. 35 seconds to go. Looks like Bayer Moreno will be going to the next round, going against Sarah Kita Offringer. As Erpenstein looking for a hit here. Oh, it's a nice hit, but doesn't make it through. So there we go. That is it. Bayer Moreno, with 10 seconds left to go, has done enough. And she has actually smoked it. 17.25. That really clean back loop is definitely what did a lot of the damage. But a good wave score as well. A 4.25 is enough to get her to the next round to go against Sarah Kita Offringer. Looking at the scores, that one will be a close heat. Well, that would have been nice to land that straight away. And then the second stall forward that she did, she could have done the tweak push loop off. So sometimes it comes down to those just mistakes. Wham. Good heat though. Definitely plenty more jumping action early on. So we're getting towards the business end. There we go. There is a leader update. 5.3. Lena Erpenstein leading the Red Bull Rockets League. Yes. Couple of grand for that if you win it. Bayer Moreno in second place at the moment. Bayer Moreno in third. Sarah Kita just a little bit behind in fourth. Then we got Trevino, Shaddy and Sol Dietrich. So Erpenstein leading the Rocket Airs, but the other girls are going to get a couple more chances now because they've got a few more heats to go. So first heat on the water should be Bayer Moreno versus Justina Schnaddy. There we go, Bayer Moreno. Going to be tough to beat her today. I mean, didn't get the best takeoff, but just turned that into perfect backy. So two riders on the water. Bayer Moreno's got an absolute lovely ramp here. Bang. So that's the way to start the heat. Back loop, stall forward. You've already given Bayer a head start. Never a good idea. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but Bayer definitely got that free run in. Minute gone. It's first blood to Bayer Moreno. There's going to be a chance here for a back loop. Kicks it round, Justina. Maybe not as clean, but still, it's a counting jump, helps settle the nerves. But when you're against Dida, you know you've got to step it up. You can't afford any wet jumps. They have to be all clean. You've got to perform at your best. Not easy conditions out there, though. Yes, 6.6 for Dida's first back loop, 6.12 for the forward loop. She's already set the scale. 2 minutes on the board. .588 for the back loop from Justina Shaddy. So, Justina Shaddy now needs to find something special. If you're going to beat Dida, you can't rely on a mistake. You've got to do something special. She's capable. She's got the 1 foot, one-handed back loop. We've seen it in the videos. Can she pull it off in the heat? Little slightly tweaked forward there. There's a front side aerial from Dida Moreno, but off the back. Conditions look like they've improving. .3 meters on that last jump from Justina Shaddy. Yeah, maybe it's worth going for the Red Bull Rockets League. It's quite a bit of cash that for one jump. If you get the opportunity. Back loop from Dida doesn't make it. 5.5 Justina's last forward. So pretty solid, but giving away a 1.5 to Dida on the jumps already. So she needs to find that back in the waves, or she needs to upgrade her jump scores. Problem is, you can't count this lady out and not upgrading her jump scores. So let's see. Still all to play for. We're looking for the one-footed back heat from Shaddy. She needs to step it up. Like I said, in the Dida heat, she's got to pull off her best trick. So she'll be looking. If she gets that opportunity, no doubt that's what we'll be seeing. One-footed back loop would definitely up the scores. We know Dida's usually into that one-handed back loop, but the back loop that's on there already, 6.6, is actually just a normal back loop as far as I remember. So not a lot of room in the scale. .10:50 on the clock. Oh, just couldn't quite hold it on. Shaddy. Oh, couldn't hold it. So who's your money on out there? So we are getting towards the end of this. We're into the final 4 riders. Justina Schnelli versus Dido Moreno. In the next round, we're going to have Ibaya Moreno going against Sarah Keita off Ringer. That's your final 4 riders. The winners of these heats will go to the final. The second place rider will go to a runners-up final. Yeah, at the moment, Dido is edging it on all disciplines, so she needs to step up her jump, Schnelli. She probably knows that now. Just had a word with the caddy. But you've got to get the opportunity. You've got to get the waves. So you've got to have a bit of luck, a bit of skill. Need all the things to come together, and then you need to execute it when you're given that chance. And that's the difference between competing and freestyling. You might get 1 chance in a competition, maybe 2 to do it. And yeah, you've got to find that skill at that moment with the pressure, with everything else going on. And maybe it's not quite the right angle. Maybe it's slightly off. You have to force it. You saw it with the guys yesterday, you know, Marsilio Brown doing push forwards when sometimes the ramp just didn't look right. So Schnelli, backside hit for her. Still pretty close at the moment, just 2 points in it. So 1 really good wave could change things. Oh, nice stall forward from Dido Moreno. 4 meters high. Not enough for the Red Bull Rockets at the moment. Oh, there's a little ramp. No, not going to sit right. She's got a frustration already. Still 7.5 minutes to go, so just over halfway through this heat. This is the semi-final of the women's single elimination, day number 2 here in Gran Canaria for the Peterway Grand Slam. Waves today, and it looks like slalom for the next 3 days. Still 2 points the gap, 2 and a bit points actually. Well, a little bit of a set coming through here, and the wind has definitely stepped up. The container we're in is making a noise, so that usually means the wind has picked up. And there is some waves coming through. And Dido Moreno is slicing and dicing her way around. Are we going to see that little backside chop up? And another. It's difficult to know what to do on those sections. We go, 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Dido Moreno. Just trying to get those waves, sniff them out, find the opportunities. Sometimes you got to be a bit lucky. And there's one. Oh, didn't quite get the rotation. Yeah, anyone out there wants to join me in the commentary booth, you're very welcome. Add some energy into here. It was a hectic day yesterday, and we're trying to step things up in the women's here. Final 4 riders. The voice is already cracking on day number 2. Slalom is going to be interesting. It's pretty close at the moment. Both of them looking to upgrade the waves, although Dido Moreno has just put in a 3.5 on the last wave, which stretches her lead to 3 points. So it's getting further and further away. Schnatty would need a 5.5 point wave to take the lead. She's waving. Has it dropped or is it just a little lull? Maybe it's dropped a little bit on this inside. Could just be a moment lapse. Oh, 4 minutes to go. There's a lot of shout going on. I'm not sure the caddy knows what. He's like, I have no clue what she said. He's like, just look busy. Yeah, I got it covered, don't you worry. Clear communication, that's the key. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Is she underpowered? Is that what she's saying? She needs a bigger sail. She looks a little underdone. That sticker hanging off the sail is probably not helping. Here we go, Dido Moreno. She's been waiting patiently. Maybe the wind's gone a little bit more north. It's definitely gone hotter. I was just saying, oh, and there we go. Is that the nail in the coffin? Oh, she doesn't make it. A little bit more breeze, and she was home and dry with a frontside 360, and that literally would have been good night, I think. But she doesn't make it, and the dream is still alive. So, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. She is changing. That is an interesting change. Don't suggest you do that at home, people, because your mask can snap. Oh, I can't watch. Okay, 2 minutes 17 on the clock. And there is all sorts of shenanigans going on here. So she's gone bigger. Let's see. Are we going to see something crazy going on here? She's gone 3.7. So from a 3.3 to a 3.7. Wind has definitely dropped. 1 minute 50 to go. Can she win it? 3 points behind. She'd need to upgrade, I would say, a jump or a very decent wave above 5 points. Definitely looks like a good choice to come in and change. Minute 30, needs to make it count. There's a wave coming. There is some sort of nug. Oh, didn't quite sit for her. You kind of feel she needed something on that first run. It's still not over. She's still going in the background. Keep your eye on Justina Schnatty. That needed to be one-footed, I feel. Feel like there need to be something extra. 1 minute to go, but we're not the judges. Did that upgrade her back loop? I'm not so sure. Well, I'm pretty sure it didn't. There's some waves around. Yeah, 40 seconds to go, and there's a one-handed back loop from Dido Moreno, although the landing is not good. I think that's the end of the road for Schnatty in this single elimination. Dido Moreno will be getting into the final, but let's not go too hasty. We've got 20 seconds to go. A wave above. Oh, she's actually extended her score, Dido Moreno. Oh, there's just something's changed. So a wave. Schnatty needs a wave. What's she doing? She needs to ride. 3 seconds to go. If she doesn't turn, that's over. It is over. Red Rover. It's done. So Dido Moreno will be in the next round. Not an easy heat. You can see that with the scores. You know, Dido Moreno only on 15.88. But this is where the money was at the beginning. That first jump run from Dido really helped. This was the very first run. Just goes to show, if you've gone the money, you never know. That first run could be everything. A solid back loop from Justina, but needed something extra. But solid performance. Dido in the final. Justina Shaddy in the runners-up final. Who will join Dido in the final? That was really nice, actually. Solid. So we got Sarah Keita up next, going against Ibai Moreno. Who will we see in the final? Will we see Sarah Keita versus Dido Moreno? We've seen it before. Or will we see Ibai Moreno against Dido Moreno, which we have seen plenty of times? Let's see. Let's see. Here they go. So Sarah Keita on the Neil Pride, Ibai Moreno obviously on the Severn, and we are off 16 minutes. Sarah Keita, first run, looking for something. The wind has gone a bit funky. Definitely something happening out there. So, minute gone. Ibai Moreno. Oh, nice ramp coming up here. Needs to make it count. Oh, a little cheesy. Backside shove it from Sarah Keita. Forward loop. With a bit of cheese on it from Ibai Moreno. 4.5 meters. Right, let's refresh the scores, see what we've got on the board. We've got a 6-point forward from Ibai Moreno. A 2.62 for that wave ride from Sarah Keita. 2 minutes into this heat. Who will be in the final? 2023 Gran Canaria Speedway Grand Slam. Obviously, we've got the Red Bull Rockets running in the background for the highest jump, 2,000 euros. I've heard the best jump as well, maybe the highest scoring jump was also in the mix. But I haven't had confirmation of that, but that was a rumor I heard. A little bit obviously lighter than yesterday, but the girls, women are on 3.3s, 3.7s. So still very breezy out there. It just doesn't look it compared to yesterday. So you can only imagine what yesterday was blowing. Not easy to find the jumps, but you never know what this week's going to bring. So I know they want to get a result, and that was why they pushed through with the men yesterday, and obviously pushing through with the women today. So not loads of action in this heat, but that's why it's a 16-minute heat. Give you plenty of opportunity for those moments that can arise. Sarah Keita offering it, trying to find something. Here we go. Looks like we got something out there. Bam. Solid as a rock. One opportunity, no mistakes, bosh. I'd expect that to be very similar score to Ibaya Moreno. Here we go. Ibaya wants the back E. Gets it. She's been pretty much on fire with the backies today. It's usually maybe a move she can struggle with if it's too windy. But today, she is on one. And I got to be honest, she didn't get a lot of hype before this competition. Maybe a few people thought she wasn't going to be even in the top three. Maybe even top four. There was a few questions. But obviously proving she has definitely still got it. She was obviously not training before this competition. I think she only came late to the island, but it didn't really make much sense anyway because there wasn't much wind. But she is proving she's on it right now. Yeah, you can obviously tell it's not great or easy conditions, but that's what you've got to do in competition. You just got to make the conditions look better than the other rider. You kind of almost got to go, well, conditions are the same for everyone. 16-minute heat, it's not that lucky when you have 16 minutes. You can bide your time, wait, but you've just got to seize those opportunities that you get, and that's what they're doing right now. Sarah Keita getting 6.88 for her forward loop, so rewarding the style, but 6.5 coming in for the back loop from Dida Moreno. So Ibaya Moreno, advantage Ibaya. .312 on the wave, definitely advantage Ibaya. 15.62 versus 9.38. Still early, 6 minutes gone in this heat. Second semi-final, women's single elimination, Gran Canaria 2023. And Sarah Keita is coming in to change it up, I feel. Interesting. Obviously needs a bit more pressure. So pretty, not the fastest, but not the slowest change. A bit more breeze now. I think pretty much the wind started dropping when I said it was picking up. So the noise I'm hearing from the containers, you can see it's sort of windy on the outside, but it's definitely light on the inside. That can switch around. There is a bit of heat forecasted the next few days. .40 for Sarah Keita. So 4 meter Sarah Keita. We saw Justina Shally change up to a 3.7. So Sarah Keita must have been on a 3.6 before. It's definitely advantage Ibaya Moreno. Oh, and hello, here's a little ramp. This looks like it's going to sit perfectly. Oh, just didn't kick her. She one-footed forward and it just didn't give her the kick that she was looking for. Halfway through the heat. Still everything to play for. Tweaked, push sloop, full planing from Sarah Keita off ringer. Just forces that thing round. Right, let's have a look at these scores. 6 points for that push loop. Tweaked, fully planing. Put the scores at exactly level. 15:38 versus 15:38. It is gonna be tight, this one. (6 minutes 50 on the clock. You can't split them. 15:38 each. Going to come down to wave rides. Who's got the advantage? That's the question. Oh, smackdown. So here we go. 6 minutes to win it. Level at the moment, advantage to Ibaya Moreno because it's on the highest scoring wave, which is 288 versus 25. So if it was to stay like this, Ibaya would win on highest wave score. So things can change, and they will change, no doubt about it, in the next 6 minutes. Who's going to make the move? What are we going to see? Are we going to see bigger wave scores? Looks really hard to score on the waves. Jumps, but maybe you've got to be patient. I don't know. Or you've got to do lots of runs and hope something comes up. There's a couple of different tactics here. Just standing and waiting would be hard to do, wouldn't it? There you go. Sarah Keita just running in, and this thing just popped up. So are we going to see the tacker from Sarah Keita? I think she's got a few options. It's just how much she wants to risk it. 5 minutes on the clock. Really nice backside gouge there from Sarah Keita. And I think she's done as much as she could have done with that wave. Will it enhance her score? I have a feeling it might do. She's got 2.5 at the moment on the score sheet. I think we might see an upgrade. And we do. Actually, it was a wave from before coming through at a 4. So actually it was the wave from before that has just dropped in, and she moves up. 16.88 in the lead now, ahead of Ibaya Moreno. We know Ibaya Moreno can drop some bombs on the waves as well, though. I've seen her pull off goiters before, Ibaya Moreno. Four minutes on the clock. Sarah Keita, at the moment, would be in the final. Bomb. Oh, just going down on that inside. Ouch. Ibaya Moreno. Can she capitalize? She needs to find something half decent here on the waves. Needs to find a lip to hit. That's one front side turn. Oh, she jumps off the back of the wave. I don't think the judges will like that too much. Oh, big rock there. Oh, yoy, yoy. There we go. That's the down the bunker. Okay, 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Waiting for some scores to drop. Sarah Keeter had that big back loop. Does she land it? She does. And that thing looked pretty decent. What's the Red Bull rocket say? 4 meters, 3.9. Actually was had a bit of height. The landing not as clean, but the height was good. Will that improve on a 6-point push loop? The push loop was super clean, but lower. Leave that up to the judges. With 2 minutes to go. Advantage Sarah Keeter, waiting for the last wave score to drop from Ibaya Moreno. Two minutes on the clock. So 1 minute 50 on the clock to find out the second finalist. Sarah Keeter off ringer at the moment has got 1 foot in that final. A 3.38 has just dropped for Ibaya Moreno. It's not enough. She's still 2 points behind now because the back loop has dropped at 7. So she has enhanced the lead. The judges loving the height on that thing. We were quite far away, so didn't get to see it, but it looked big. And judges are rewarding it. I think that's fair enough. 1 minute 14 on the clock. And Ibaya Moreno has a mountain to climb here. She needs to find 2 and a bit points. She needs a 5.3, well, 5.4 would be enough to put it in the next round. That would be one of the biggest wave scores we've seen for a while because the wave scores have not been dropping. 45 seconds on the clock. Ibaya Moreno trying to sniff something out. This will be the last wave. There's a good backside section on it, but is there enough on the front side? There we go. It's railing up. Needs a 360 or something. Oh, I mean, she hits it, but didn't get the cleanest of hits. And she's right now in the bunker. 2 clean hits. There's no way that's in the 5s. And there we go. That is it. Sarah Keeter, off-ringer, will be in the final going against Daida Moreno for the single elimination title. Ibaya Moreno will join Justina Schnaddy in that runners-up final. End of the heat. So, yeah, just a little recap from what we've seen in that heat. Forward loop to kick things off from Ibaya. And then we had that forward loop from Sarah Keeter off ringer. Followed by, this was the back loop from Ibaya. So clean, but not as big. And then the one, obviously, that we saw at the end was quite a lot bigger, I would say, from Sarah Keeter. But the landed not as big. So, oh, that one-footed forward, which didn't quite get the connection. Bam, planing, push, tweak. Yeah, that was that back loop from Sarah Keeter. It looks pretty decent when we see it from like that. So Erpenstein still leading the Red Bull Rockets, 5.3. Conditions maybe not helping the riders to get the big jumps, but Erpenstein, I think she might have been even leading this until Daida beat her in the final last year. Could be wrong. So maybe we might see the same thing happen. That would be horrible. Put your hand on the money and it disappears. So Sarah Keeter is officially in the final. We're going to have a heat break now. Why they just give the girls a bit of a rest. And then they will bring them out. Will they wait for this final? You know, conditions, minimal, you would say. I think we should take some a little break just to recover the voice. Make sure we check, but don't go too far away. We will be coming back with the finals of the women's fleet.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, ready, because we're about to go with the red flag up. We're going to be running first the final to see who is third and fourth on the synchronization of the pro women.
Okay, so we are going. We are going to run the runners-up final first for third and fourth. So Justina Schnatty going against Ibaya Moreno, and then we will run the winners final. Sarah Kita Offringer going against Dida Moreno. And I know Dida, she would have wanted her sister in that final. It's almost like a win-win then. But going against Sarah Kita will be interesting. No foregone conclusions. It will be a close battle. This runners-up final as well. Ibaya Moreno going against Justina Schnatty. So let's see how the conditions play out. I mean, at the moment, the waves have definitely dropped off a little bit. Oh, okay. Looks like we're going to get Sol Dietrich in here. Help me out with this commentary. But it looks like they are warming up at the moment. So we should have some action. The waves are not easy to... Okay, can we hear you?
Yes.
Okay, here, 13 years old. How was the competition? You enjoy it?
Yeah, it's fun. In the beginning it was nice against Lina, no, not Lina, against Marine Hunter.
Yes.
And then against Sarakita, but
it's difficult, isn't it? I can imagine. Let me just move you in. Okay, yeah, I know. When you see Sarah Kita in your heat, you know you've got to perform at your best level. Even then, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how it is. That's when you go against the best girls in the world. But 13 years old, I think you've still got a few years to go. So let's wait and see. Okay, so we are lining up for this runners-up final. Justina Schnatty going against Ibaya Moreno. Do you want to make some predictions?
No.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really difficult.
What moves are we going to see? I mean, Ibaya Moreno, she's pretty much all round. We're used to seeing, she's been having a good back loop today. It's been looking good, a forward loop. And then Schnatty, maybe we might see that one-footed back loop. She might need something special.
Yeah, I think she'll need something big.
Bam! Well, there we go, kicking off with a decent height on the forward, clean landing advantage. Ibaya Moreno, 3.4 meters high on the Red Bull Rockets. And Justina Schnatty's got a chance here for the back loop. Cuts the height, so it's a low one. The board's upside down. Judges are not going to like it. She sails away, but it won't be the top scoring back loop she will want in this heat. Difficult, very difficult conditions. What size sail were you on, Sol?
I was first this morning with the warm-up. I was on the 4.3, and then I changed smaller and smaller, and during the heat I was on 3.4.
Okay, yeah. So it did pick up quite a lot. I think it dropped back a little bit now. Maybe the wind's gone a bit more north.
I think so.
Yeah, it seems to be sort of a bit patchy on the inside. So tricky conditions. But if you have just joined us, this is the runners-up final. This is the battle for the podium. The winner of this heat will be third. The loser will be fourth. And then we're going to go on to the winners final. Sarah Kita Offringer again going against Dida Moreno. It's becoming a bit of a battle, that one. And there we go. Ibaya Moreno just throwing the tail out on this wave. Backside shove it. It's really difficult to find the waves. That's been where the scores have been really struggling. And just goes down towards the near the bunker. Justina Schnatty looks like she's on her 3.7.
Yeah. Seems like it. Trying to find a wave. Looks like she found one.
Yeah, they move around, don't they? They stay at the tide. They sort of, you think you're on something, and then it kind of disappears. And you can see Ibaya down that bottom end. There's not a lot of wind down there. So there's going to be some tactics involved here, whether you try and get your jumps in first and then try and find a wave once you've got your jumps in. We've seen that tactic used quite a lot. 5 points for that first forward loop from Ibaya. And actually that back loop, they've scored it as a 0.75. So maybe saying that she didn't have her feet in the foot straps. Seems a
Maybe.
bit harsh, but I mean, I guess she's going to want a better one anyway.
Looks like she maybe find one. Forward. Nice
Forward.
one.
Yeah, nice one, but off chop at this stage of the competition. I think when we see that big forward from Ibaya at the beginning, she's going to need more points. Ibaya just dropping a 3-1-2 on her first wave. So it's definitely advantage Ibaya Moreno, but plenty of time to go. 3 minutes gone, 13 minutes left. 2 jumps to count, 1 wave. So advantage is in the jumps. What's your next jump you're going to be working on, Sol?
I'm already working a little bit on the back loops, but I don't really land them a lot. So I'm probably going to keep going with that one.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one to have in the bag.
Sure.
Although not so easy when it's this windy. It's, it's a tricky move. Definitely easier the lighter winds. So 2 riders upwind at the moment looking for a wave. That forward coming in at 3.5. So still trailing Justina Shaddy to Ibaya Moreno. Yeah, not so many waves coming through, but when they do come through, you've got to make sure you are in the right position. So there's definitely tactics out there.
Sure. And sometimes the wave doesn't really have a good lineup.
Yeah.
It has like a little angle in it.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're not sort of defined lines. So trying to find those ones that you can actually smack or press against are very difficult, and they can make you look a bit foolish sometimes. You get all set up like, I'm going to smack this thing, and then it kind of drops back. So she's already coming to change. So maybe going to the 4-0. The winds are getting lighter.
Looks like a 4-2, if I'm good.
Yeah, 4-2. So going quite a lot bigger.
Looks like, yeah.
So from 3-7 to 4-2 is quite a big jump. This could be a big game changer. You never know. If she's now flying around, she could have the advantage. If it picks up.
What she needs.
So much, yeah. Definitely needs. She definitely got the pressure now.
Sure. She also still needs a wave.
Yeah, and that's definitely going to help. You need some power to get the waves here in Pozo when it's like this. And the only problem is you're going to have to be holding on at the outside. Let's get zoomed in on her. She's got a jump run here. She's right out the back.
Let's see what happens.
It's surely going to be a jump. No.
No.
Doesn't make it through. It's Ibaya Moreno on the inside. I heard a forward loop, so maybe Shaddy getting a forward loop on the outside, but Ibaya Moreno picking up some speed now. She's going to get a nice little section.
Looks like a back loop. Nice landed one. Oh, no,
just
not really.
No, doesn't make it. Going on what Shaddy scored for hers, even if she'd have sailed away from that then, it would have been in the low 0 point somethings.
She's getting washed at the moment.
Yeah. So 9:50 on the clock. Time is ticking down. They're talking of going into the men's double elimination after the women's final.
Ibaya only got a half a point for that back loop.
Yeah,
which
crash.
Quite what we expected.
Bam, there we go. Shaddy, that 4-2 definitely helping on the wave rides. You can see there's not a lot of pressure down there. Nine minutes 10 on the clock. Advantage Ibaya Moreno. 5 point forward. No second jump really at the moment, and a 3 point wave ride. Justina Shaddy puts in a 3 point wave ride. So she will be getting close now. Needs to find her jumping. Definitely lighter. That 4-2 is going to help.
Sure.
What size is Ibaya on? How's your eyesight? It's probably better than mine.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a better look after.
Here we go. Justina Shaddy, can she find a ramp?
At the moment, for the wave rides, they're equal.
Yeah.
So it's the gems that are making it at the moment.
Yeah, and she's definitely got that pretty solid back loop in her repertoire and the forward loop. So it's quite an evenly matched final in terms of moves if she can match Ibaya on the waves. So all to play for is Ibaya.
Becky didn't really get it.
Yeah, foot are out the straps. So from what we've seen, as soon as your feet are out the straps, that will be scoring 0.75. That's what Shadi scored for her first back loop with the foot, feet out the strap. So I'm guessing it'll be the same.
Probably, or something around that.
7:40 on the clock. Waiting for a few scores to drop. This could get quite nervy near the end of this. Halfway through the heat.
Yeah. Justina waving to shore. Not sure what she wants, but
She's probably overpowered now.
maybe. She's waving. She needs something.
No, seems okay.
Looks like she wanted to know what she still had to do.
Yeah, there's still some waves down the bunker. Like you can see them breaking, but obviously it's a lot shallower down there.
Yeah, because the tide is going down also.
Yeah, there we go. There's a little line coming through. This could be it. Needs to make this count if she gets an opportunity. Justina Shadi needs to make the right decision now. You can see it's gone a bit funky. No lines. So
It's also really choppy, as you can see. Ibaya looks like she's on a wave-ish. No, just a jibe.
Oh, Bayer Moreno got 2.25 for that. So that's interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Surprised.
Didn't expect that, actually.
Oh, it's, well, I guess that will, I'll have to, maybe I missed something on the first one, but Ibaya's going to get surely a better jump than that as a second jump, but same for Shadi, so it shouldn't really make any difference.
No.
Okay, 6 minutes on the clock. Not so much action in this heat. I thought they might delay it a little bit, to be honest, because it wasn't looking great out there. But they want to get a result, trying to push it through.
Yeah. In the beginning of the day, they also wanted to finish both double eliminations.
Yeah.
But I thought from the beginning that's not possible.
There we go.
Back loop.
Same scenario as the Ibaya back loop. So, I mean, going on that, you would imagine it'll be a 2.25. I'm just kind of trying to work it out, but it hasn't worked out like that before. So let's see. 5 minutes on the clock. Um, 5 minutes on the clock. Ibaya Moreno.
Making speed. She saw us, no? Nothing.
Yeah. It looks so tricky out there, doesn't it, to find the right ramps. Although maybe she's going to get something now.
She's a bit underpowered, looks like.
Yeah, she's got not much juice. Just needs a bit of luck for it to sit up, and it does sit up. Needs to make it count, and does. And that will be a big difference maker. That is going to put her quite nicely in the lead now, ahead of Justina Shadi. That's a good. Ooh, I was going to say that was a nice lip on that.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go. It's slipping away from Shadi a little bit here, as we're waiting for that back loop score to drop, because that will change the scores. 6-3-8 for that back loop, and there you go, big change. Ibaya Moreno leading by over 5 points, 5.5 points now.
Yeah. Schneider needs some better jumps.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Meanwhile,
nice.
Ibaya Moreno trying to work on the wave scores with 3 minutes 50 to go. She's definitely got the big advantage right now.
Yeah.
Just drops off the back of the wave though, so I don't think that'll be a massive scoring wave.
Maybe because it's quite shadowed out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know if it's on purpose or not.
Yeah, it looks to be proving difficult. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Time is ticking away. Ibarra Moreno in control at the moment. If she wins this, she will be third on the podium. So this is going to be a tactical battle. Justina really needs some jumps. She is losing on both of her jumps by quite some way. Obviously a wave would help, but it's not really what she needs.
She's going down at the moment.
Yeah, really needs to try and sniff out some jumps. And it's looking harder and harder as the wind starts to fail.
Yeah. Looks like Abaya will wait. Oh, back loop. No.
Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening.
It doesn't look like it will happen.
No, 1 minute 50 to go. Ibarra Moreno in control of this runners-up final. One minute 25. There's not a lot going on here. Not really much to talk about. I think most of the damage has been done. And I have to say, I think there's too much to do in the final stages of this heat. I don't think Justina Staddy's going to be able to get back in this. Nearly 6 points behind, and Ibarra Moreno trying to rack up some more wave scores. And that was a good front side hit.
So only 50 seconds to go anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. She'd need a 10-point wave. Really needs to be on a jump run. So I think that's it for the runners-up final. Ibarra Moreno will be taking third spot. Justina Staddy will have to settle for fourth and have to fight off the challengers coming through if they manage to get that double elimination sailed. So 24.
Justina going down.
Okay, 15 seconds. That's it. 10 seconds. We know it's all over now, really.
Nothing will happen anymore.
No.
Only if Justina will hit that.
I mean, if she could hit that, then hit the next one. It's not going to be
done.
Too little, too late for Staddy, so she has to settle for fourth. Ibarra Moreno in third place on the podium again. But don't forget, this is just the single elimination. Maybe, if the stars align, the double elimination could happen. But with slalom in the mix, it's going to be tricky, I think, to get that full double elimination in unless conditions change today. Next up, we've got the winners final. Sarah Kita off ringer going against Daida Moreno. Who's your money on, Daida or Sarah Kita?
I'm not going to put my money in.
Come on, you can't sit on the fence if you're a commentator.
No, I think it's going to be really close, actually.
Okay. Well, from what we've seen earlier, I would agree with you. I think it's going to be super close. Really difficult to call. They've both had some good heats. We'll see. 50 minutes until the start of the heat. There's definitely less wind on this inside. Here's just a few of the highlights from that heat. That was the way she started the heat.
Right in front of Justina.
Yeah.
I think that made her nervous.
Yeah, definitely kicked off with a bang. 20 seconds to go until the final. So just to give you an idea, Offringa 17 points. Dida 18 points. Offringa 18 points. Dida 15 points. So it could change. Let's see. As the conditions got worse, Dida's maybe didn't have as much. Sarah Kita looked fiery, but I know Dida, she will step up when she needs to.
She will. She'll try and get the best out of it, both at this.
Yeah, very difficult one to predict. Let's see. Snaddy coming up. Right, let's get on to the final. We are in. There was rumours, Dida was saying this could be her last competition. I don't believe it, but let's see. Here we go. So we've got Dida Moreno, 15 minutes on the clock.
I think Dida already did a jump because she already has a 3.88 jump.
Oh, we've already missed some. Okay. Yeah, we got a forward 3.88 from Dida Moreno, but I'm sure that's not going to be a counting jump at the end of this heat. But let's see, flying down that bunker, let's get the cameras on both these riders. We've only got 2 riders in this, so let's get close-ups on both riders.
Back loop? Oh, didn't make it.
Back loop crash, yeah, not what they needed. So 2 minutes gone.
Sarakita also already has a jump.
Yeah, they were just racking them up. That forward loop, that small forward at the back, 4.38. Back loop there for Dida. So they're putting in the work. These are the 2 best women in the world in port-tack wave sailing, you'd have to say.
They're equal at the moment.
Yeah, super close. It's going to change a lot in this heat, but if you had to pick 2 people for the final before the competition started, I think these would be the 2 riders. Sarah Kita Offringa, Dida Moreno. These ones, the ones you want to see go head-to-head, and that's what we're seeing. Unfortunately, conditions are not particularly good right now. Very difficult, but you want a result. At this stage of the game, you want a result.
Dida has had a nice big back loop. We missed probably with a 4.88.
Yeah, it was actually quite a small one, but I think when we see the big ones, we're going to be seeing up into the 6s. But that was that small back loop on the inside. So, you know, just racking up some points, getting some scores on, because you never know what's going to happen in this heat.
Being comfortable in the beginning will make a big difference in the end.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You really want that wave to just pop up, that moment of, you know, and then you've got to seize that moment. You've got to get some height, get the landing sorted.
Sarakita wave riding.
Oh, so light. You can just see it's difficult, that onshore down there. Tricky.
Also because the tide's going down, it's getting shallower and shallower down there.
Yeah. Here we go. Dida's got an opportunity here. See what she's going to deliver.
Back loop.
Yeah, another back loop for her. Very similar, a little bit wetter actually probably than the other one.
Let's see.
4 minutes gone in this final. I mean, we are scraping the barrel here. It's hard. You could see it in that runners-up final. It's difficult. Not ideal conditions, but there are opportunities. So let's see. 11 minutes 30 on the clock. Dida Moreno at the moment with the advantage. 4.25 on the last wave for Dida.
Going for another wave. Let's see what she'll get out of this.
Yeah, a couple of backside hits.
Going down.
Doesn't quite work out on that last one. Obviously, Mr. Bruce, Danny Bruce, sponsoring Dida at the moment. Will he get his first event win? Maybe it would be the first event win on Bruce boards.
Probably.
But she's got to take down Sarah Kita. No mean feat. 11 minutes on the clock.
Looks like Sarah Kita will have to improve her jumps. She only have one jump at the moment.
Yeah. Still plenty of time to go. Just 5.5 minutes gone.
Yeah. Let's see.
10:30 on the clock. Outside, Dida Moreno, what she's got. Little opportunities, not enough pressure. You can see she's struggling with a bit of power. Might get another bit here. Gonna say back loop's gonna be the go-to. Much better landing on that one.
Probably will be a better one than the other ones.
Yeah, similar maybe to the first one, but we'll have to see what the judges think of it. Sarah Kita really struggling to find anything really.
She just had a wave from 1.5, which is not enough to get Dida down.
Yeah, she's got a bit of work to do here, but things can change super quickly. One decent jump will put her right back in the game, but she definitely needs to upgrade her wave scores at the moment. 9:30 on the clock.
Dida's back loop turned out as a 5.88, which is better than the first ones.
Much bigger upgrade, that 5.88. So she extends her lead at the top. Nearly 8 points clear, Dida, at the moment with a backside shove it and just
going
bogs
down.
it on that bottom turn there. But Dida Moreno in command of this heat right now. Sarah Kita Offringer has found like a little nugget, just gets that, just wouldn't sit for her.
It's difficult down there at the moment.
Yeah, it's been difficult for a while, to be fair. She's getting frustrated, and no surprise, she's nearly halfway through the heat. Just 45 seconds to go till the halfway point. 8:40 now on the clock. So you've got all that to go again, plus some. So plenty of time to change it, but there's the one-handed back loop, but
goes down.
Doesn't get the landing. Yeah, well, I mean, like I say, scraping the barrel, but same for both riders. You've got to make the best of it. Here we go. Sarah Kita might get an opportunity now. You can see that wave behind Dida. That could jack up for her if she's got a bit of luck on her side here. Oh,
Doesn't
no.
look like.
Whoa, guys. No, the other one. Where's Sarah?
Probably went down or something. I can't find her anymore. There she is.
Got an she had to force that one.
It's never good to force things.
Yeah, well, she's made a couple like that, but really had to go for it then. I mean, time is running out. She knows she's not getting the opportunities, so you just have to do what you can, but it's going to kill the momentum. She's not getting the flow going at the moment.
No.
Dida Moreno still sitting on 13.5 points. Sarah Kita offering a 7 points behind that. So huge mountain to climb, but you could imagine one jump worth 6.5. You know, little wave ride, she's back in the game. And that doesn't take that long. That takes less than 2 minutes. So with 7 minutes on the clock, still all to play for, but the momentum has to change pretty soon.
Yeah.
And she'll be knowing.
Dida at the back. Bit of struggling, looks like.
Yeah, not much pressure. So Sarah Kita. There we go. Never get this. This is looking good. Look at this setup. Here we go. Sarah Kita Offringer needs to make it count, and she wanted that so badly. And that's the best back loop we've seen in this heat. That puts her back in the game. 6 minutes on the clock. Dida Moreno, though, has got a wave to ride. Backside shove it to kick things off. Things are starting to light up in this final. Frontside hit from Dida.
Things are happening.
Things are definitely happening. Can this change the scores? That back loop will definitely put the pressure on.
It does.
For me, the biggest back loop, yes. And there we go, 6-3-8. She is back in the game, just 1 point behind now. A 2.5 wave, a 2.7 wave would put her in the lead. So there you go. That's how quickly things can change. 5 minutes 30 on the clock, but we do wait for an upgrade maybe on the way from Dida. Yes, and we do, a 4.5, so extends the lead. 2 points the gap now. Sarah Kita offering and needs to find a 3.5 on a wave. That is really small, though. If she can find a wave, that 3.5 could go really quickly, and this will be on with 5 minutes to go. Sarah Kita Offringer is back right now. Needs to find that front side hit.
She does, kind of.
Yeah, needs more on it than that, though, to get some bigger points. She's making the most of it, but there's not a lot to do down there.
Ooh, nice forward.
That probably will upgrade her forward loop. She's got a 3.88 for her first forward, which I would say wasn't as good as that one. So we might see an upgrade of points, and we're going to get another ramp here. So things are starting to move. And there you go, Dida with 2 little stall forwards on that last run. I'm sure we're going to see an upgrade of the second jump from Sarah Kita if she gets the opportunity.
Pretty sure about that.
Yeah, 4 minutes 20 on the clock. A 4.38 for that last forward, so we do see an upgrade.
It's getting harder and harder for Sarah Kita to get up.
Yeah, there's only a point in it. She just needs a 4-point wave or high threes, and she is right in the game. This is going to come right down to the wire. 4 minutes to go. Sarah Kita Offringer against Dida Moreno in the single elimination final here in Gran Canaria on day number 2. The conditions are definitely not as big as we saw yesterday, but the girls are fighting it out. Just 1 point, just over 1 point in it.
Sarah Kita had a back loop, we saw probably, with a 6.62, which also improves her scores.
Yeah, that was the one that did it. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Sarah Kita just shy of 4 points on a wave would give her the lead right now. An upgrade on the forward loop would help the cause as well. Or maybe we see that tweak tap push loop if she gets the opportunity. 3 minutes on the clock. She wants to upgrade the wave score.
Looks like she found something. Let's see what she'll get out.
Nice, powerful front side hit, but then needs to find something else. She's going to get stuck behind. Can she get that backside slash in? You might see it here. There we go.
There we go.
Shallow down there. 2 backside hits, that front side hit. She will upgrade her wave score. This is going to put it really close. I have no doubt about it. So, tabletop forward on the upside. Is that more than a 4.38? I think it is. So we'll see an upgrade on the forward loop, which will put it further away from Sarah Kita, even if that wave score does drop. As a 3.5, it was down to 0.25, but you've got to think that Dida is going to upgrade on that tabletop forward that she's just done. So we'll wait for that score to drop. Sarah Kita needs that push loop. Let's keep your eye on Sarah Kita on the right-hand side of your screen. She needs a jump, but she also needs a wave to hit it. Let's zoom in. There we go. Sarah Kita, 1 minute 45 to go. Oh, it's not lining up for her.
Not at the moment.
There's nothing in this. 0.25 at the moment. .120 on the clock. just a 4.7 forward. I say just, you'd need to do something pretty decent. Need to be quite a big stalled one. 1 minute 14 to go. Dida Moreno on this upside. Keep your eye on Dida. She could upgrade her jump score. I don't think Sarah Keita's going to ride a wave right now unless something pops up. Or maybe it will. Oh, she goes for the backside 3.
And a back loop from
Dida. That's not going to change anything. That was probably the moment Sarah Keita needed. A backside 360 on that wave could have given her the win. And Dida has got a jump run now. Are we going to see the stall? Tabletop, forward, it was bigger. Has she just sealed the win? Has she just sealed the win with 30 seconds to go? Until then, there was 0.25 in it. But
Sarah Keita trying to force a wave.
Oh, she wanted the Shaka back in the wave. She's not going to get it. There was some opportunities at the end, not big ones, but there was definitely opportunities. 10 seconds. I think we're going to run out of time now. And Dida Moreno will win the single elimination here on day 2 in Gran Canaria. Wow. Well, there we go. It was kind of exciting at the end. Picked up.
Yeah.
Opportunities.
Was close.
Very close. So there we go. Let's have a look at the highlights. We had a couple where there were quite a lot of back loops from Dida. I mean, she was sneaking them round.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get some shots of the riders when they get up the beach and they're told they've won, because that's always quite nice to see some emotion on the faces. Oh, that was a nasty moment in that heat. Sarah Keita offering her, but still second place. This was quite a nice moment. We thought she's right back in the heat at that point, but just couldn't find that next level. Yeah, these were the forwards at the end, which, to be fair, didn't extend much. That could have been it. A backside 3 there
probably
might have made things very, very tight towards the end. Okay, so there you go. Red Bull Rockets leader still Lena Erpenstein. Could she take home the victory there? Dida in second, Ibaya in third. But the victory goes to this woman on your screen right now, Dida Moreno, winning another single elimination here in Gran Canaria. Sarah Keita second, Ibaya Moreno third, and Justina Schnaddy in fourth. The rumour is we're going into the men's double elimination, although looking at the conditions, let's wait and see. So I think what we will do is I'll leave you with views of the competition area. We will be straight back on as soon as we've got more live action for you. Thank you for joining in. Thank you, Sol, for joining me.
No worries.
And good luck in the double elimination.
Thank you.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Joano Moreno.
Hola, sí. Okay, so everybody please come to the main tent. We're gonna go for the podium ceremony of the winners. We need you there to give an applause to the winners. Por favor, todo el mundo que acuda a la carpa principal, vamos a hacer la ceremonia del podium femenina. And after the podium, we'll go with the double of the promen. Después de la ceremonia de podium femenina, empezaremos la doble masculina. Así que por favor que todo el mundo acuda a la carpa, que en apenas un par de minutos vamos a empezar la ceremonia de podium femenina y luego comenzaremos la doble del cuadro masculino. So everyone please. Podium, women podium in the main tent, and after that the double elimination of the problem. Okay, so we need the girls for the podium ceremony, please. Naira, Justina, Imaya, Karakita, and all the crowd here to give them a big applause. If you can
Yeah, I think Bjorn summed that up pretty well. She did this really perfect, but all the girls are put on a hell of a show. Just proves quite how high the levels come in the sport, both for the men and the women.
Pues mira, enhorabuena a las cuatro mujeres que han estado a los primeros puestos. Claro, como hubiese gustado creer bien que las todas quedan bien, pero aún así, con las manos largas, creo que han podido demostrar lo que saben hacer y creo que las mejores están ganando una vez más aquí en Pozo Izquierdo, así que enhorabuena a las cuatro por un buen espectáculo.
Bueno, un fuerte aplauso. Y sin más dilación, vamos a llamar en cuarta posición. Fue segunda el año pasado del circuito mundial y ha estado muy cerquita, compitiendo muy bien la Rider de Canaria con Poland in fourth position, Justina Sliali. Bueno, y en tercera posición, una vez más, subiéndose a este podio de su clara natal, una de nuestras gemelas, Ibarra Ruano Moreno. Bueno. La defensora del título mundial del año pasado, luchando en una final ajustadísima, dándole emoción desde la isla de Aruba, en segunda posición, Sara Quitao Rivas. Bueno, qué decir, podríamos poner, no sé, la cinta de hace muchos años y darle al play, porque se han subido tantas veces a lo más alto del podio que ya se nos acaban las palabras de admiración para ella, para la reina de Pozo. En primera posición, una vez más, de Queen of Pozo, Daida Ruano.
Sorry.
Yo estoy súper contenta de estar subida aquí, no me lo esperaba, la verdad que realmente llevo mucho tiempo sin poder entrenar en Pozo por diferentes razones, pero bueno, muy orgullosa de estar aquí en Canaria, lo más alto, y en tercer lugar para mí es un puesto increíble, así que muy contenta.
It's all right. I fixed it.
Quería felicitar a todo el mundo. Para mí siempre es un placer navegar el Pozo contra las gemelas y congrats also Justina. For me, I'm just really happy to be here on the podium, and I'm happy that we sailed it. I surprised there. Yeah, looking forward to a double elimination. Congrats, Daida. For me, it's a pleasure to sail against you.
agradecer a la organización por los esfuerzos que han hecho para montar este show, este mundial. Y nada, contentísima de poder disfrutar del primer lugar, dedicárselo a mis hijos, a mi pareja, a mi familia que están siempre ahí. Y nada, también las condiciones no eran lo mejor de Pozo, pero esperamos poder hacer la doble eliminatoria y tener más diversión en el agua. Gracias.
Pues nada, fotos oficiales, esperemos hacer la doble. Enhorabuena a las 4. Enhorabuena a las 4. Y atentos porque la acción sigue en el agua. The action continues in the water. Congratulations again for the both of them. Official pictures. And remember, we're going to start the double of the men, and hopefully we will be able to complete the double of the women as well. So see you on the beach. Then continues here in Pozo. Gracias a todos por aplaudir a las chicas. Ese podium femenino tanto una vez más Juan Moreno, segunda vuelta, quinta finca, en una final emocionantísima. Y en tercera posición nuestra otra gemela, y vaya Juan Moreno. Y ahora ya en menos de 2 minutos vamos a comenzar con la doble eliminatoria masculina, en la que vamos a ver la primera manga al local José Romero, navegando contra el alemán Spangenberg, y al japonés Noguchi contra el rey local Pozo. And I'm going to have to be quiet for a couple of minutes for the interviews. All the riders, please clear the water. We're about to start. navegantes que están entrenando necesitan salir del agua. I'm gonna have to be quiet for a couple of minutes for the interview. So please, in the water, all the riders, todo el mundo por favor, fuera del agua. We need all the people out of the water, please. All people out of the water. We are in any competition. Okay, please, all the people, you need to clear the water. We're in competition. Necesitamos a todo el mundo fuera del agua. Tenemos una manga funcionando, por favor, fuera del agua. Todos los riders que estáis entrenando, all the people, please clear the water. You need to be out. We have a heat going on.
Okay, so we are back into action. Men's double elimination. And they're throwing down the moves already. Trying to get organised in here. Big backside three from Josef Pons there. Really nice. That was huge. It's definitely going to boost up his wave score going against the young Japanese rider, Noguchi. So this is all about the comebacks. If you're not used to double elimination, how is the best way to explain it? It's like the first round is a seeding round, and now everyone is seeded, and then you basically can fight your way back, and you can still win the competition. So, yes, it's harder, obviously, if you were out first round, because you've got a long way to fight back. Much easier for the guys that are already up there. Obviously, at the top of the tree will be Brazinho. Yep, sitting right in first place. You know, you've got to fight your way all the way back to go against him. You're going to do very well. So it doesn't happen very often. I think it's only happened a couple of times in history. I think Kevin Pritchard in Maui once did it. And Victor Fernandez got very close, if not did it in Klitmuller. So, yeah, it can happen. But it's unlikely. Here in Pozo, it's going to get even harder. So this is Romero, local fella. Got some moves. And he's leading his heat at the moment, 13.75 points. On the other side of the draw, Josef Pons gets a 5.75 for that last wave. And that puts him in the lead ahead of the young Japanese rider, Noguchi. Here we go, Josef Pons, table forward, boshing out the moves. He wants to come back in this double elimination, no doubt about it, and he's going the right way about it. I think the plan is to get through this first round of the double elimination. Pretty clear at the moment in the scores, as you can see. Josef Pons and Jose Romero leading. Sprangenberg, young German, has got to find some moves here. Second day here in Gran Canaria, and we have definitely we've got a long week ahead of us. We have got wind pretty much the whole week, although we have got a dropping wind. Next couple of days looks like slalom, so just trying to get through a few of the heats in the men's double elimination. Seven minutes on the clock. Josef Pons flying around, maybe on something like a 4.5. Wants to double. Oh, I mean, how did he make that? Just generate so much power out of so little. Impressive stuff from Josef Pons. Joseph Pons having a pretty solid heat so far. 5.75 on the wave. He's got a 5.75 on the forward, just put in that double. I'm sure we're going to see some good points thrown at that. Yep, 7 points. So Nagoshi, I think, already with 6 minutes left to go, he's in a bit of trouble here. Brandenburg, like I say, one of his first main competitions as in the men's fleet. Nagoshi, he is the crazy double man, that is for sure. Keep your eye on him. He's already tried one. It's less than ideal conditions, as you saw in the women's heats, but there's definitely been a few moves being thrown down now, so maybe a little bit of increase in the wind. Here he is. What's he got for us? Are we going to see the... Oh, we're going to go for a back loop. It's been a bit lonely here in the live booth today. Although to be fair, it's pretty hot in here and I wouldn't want to join sitting next to me. Oh dear, Jose Romero's got a slight problem with the top of his sail by the looks of it. Looking at his scores, it shouldn't make a difference, although Sprangenberg is up to 7.5 points. But he's got a bit of work to do to overtake Jose Romero. Joseph Pons coming in. We're going to see that backside three. Of course we are. It's big as well. Too big. Sounds pretty flat. If you are just joining us, you've missed the single elimination for the women. Daida Moreno wins again. Yes, she's still top of the tree. Sarah Kita in second place. Third place, Ibaya Moreno. And then fourth place, Justina Schnadi. We've now started with the double elimination for the men. Second day here in Gran Canaria. And we have got a long week ahead of us. Slalom the next 3 days. So forgive me for not going super crazy in this double elimination. I'm trying to save the vocal cords a little bit, but if he goes for a double now, I might let out a little shriek. Oh, good. He didn't. Control forward from Nagoshi. Pons, still looking for that backside, sort of shaker off the lip, straight round. It's going to be the go-to move in these kind of backside conditions. He looks pretty pumped up, and so he should be. Fighting your way back through the double can be pretty satisfying. Quite a few heats in this first round. 8 heats altogether. There'll be some interesting matchups. I think we're going to see Baptiste Clarec in the last heat of the, looks like will be the last heat of the day, heat number 33, going up against Henry Kohlberg from Germany. Rukin versus Runes. It's going to be an interesting one as well. Angio van der Eycken. There's a few interesting matchups. So 1 minute to go, and we are pretty well done in this one, I think. It looks to me like Joseph Pons will easily go through to the next round, and it looks like he's going to be going against Jose Romero. Romero leading his side of the draw. Seconds to go. Jose Romero. Ponzi, what's he got for us? I mean, he's already had the double. He doesn't look like he's got much left with 10 seconds to go. Just jibing, tacking round, I should say. Yeah, not easy out there, but there we go. Romero will qualify through to the next round, and so does Joseph Pons. Next up, we're going to have Moritz Malk going against Alonso, and then Ishii going against Fleche. This is the highlights of the heat. Double forward from Pons. I mean, that was impressive in, like I say, some tricky conditions. Does look like there's a bit of breeze out there now. A few little lines coming in. Lower tide. So I don't know how long it's going to last for, but it looks like it's not a bad state. Put some jumps in. So we're still on a 16-minute heat by the looks of it. Here we go, on for the jump run with 20 seconds to go. I mean, if that clock's right, it looks like these guys are early. But maybe the clock is not right, because that seems quite early. But in saying that, that's a gun sale, so maybe it's just a few people going out for a warm-up just to confuse the camera guys. Here we go, here's the real crew. This is Fleche in custom sales. Moritz Malk riding on the inside. He's probably going to have done something crazy. Looks like he made it as well. So Moritz already pulled off something on the inside on his first wave. Alonso at this top end on the Ezzy sail, sliding it out. Moritz, only one wave, so definitely won't favour him. There's the forward loop. Oh, there we go. Nice backy down that bottom end from Fleche up this top end as well. Ishii's going to get a little moment here. Oh, just couldn't get the kick. You can see, just couldn't get it. Looks like Hayata Ishii. Push loop. Keeping it smooth. .14 minutes, 2 minutes gone. Definitely lacking a bit of power in the commentary booth. We need a co-commentator in here, especially on these early rounds, long heats. It's tricky to make it exciting until that end bit and you see there's something to play for. But like I say, 13 minutes, we'll cruise through them. Flachet from France. Oh, there we go. Just missed that. But it looked like he had a nice forward. Meanwhile, Moritz is still riding that wave. He got a 4 for his first one. Oh, Hayata Ishii with just a clean forward. Yeah, 4 for his first wave from Moritz. Forward loop from Mark. Hayata looking like another jump coming up. Moritz getting 3 points for his forward loop. 12 minutes on the clock. Are we going to say some runaway leaders in the heat? At the moment, it's still pretty close, early days. So not many scores on the board. Mark Alonso, the forward off the lip. Moritz Malk, who he's against, had a quick look and went, oh, okay. Just to keep an eye on him. Hayata Ishii, bang. Bang. Making it count as he goes over the rocks. Hayata, I seen him the other day, didn't have many fins in his board, to be fair. He likes to go pretty close to the rocks. Does anybody know the sponsor on Flachet's sail? Did someone say it was a bed company, or am I just making things up? Or a pillow or a mattress company or something. Here we go, Mark Alonso. Looking like he means business, hunting something down. Go. That's the custom sail. Nice wave. Back loop, tries to slip it round, doesn't quite make it. It's definitely a little bit different to the action we were seeing yesterday. Obviously, he had some crazy conditions yesterday, which make a big difference. How it switches up today. Forward loop off the lip from Hayata. A lot of young crew coming through at the moment with some real big skills. I think in the next few years we're really going to see a bit of a change as they come through and put in some more work. The talent is definitely there. The motivation is definitely there. Francisco Goya in the house. Oh, I thought he was going to come and join me then. That might have been a good moment. Yeah, Francisco Goya is in Pozo. Rumour has it he flew in when he seen it all going down yesterday. And wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Two of your riders in the final. No doubt about it. Back loop, Hayata, nice star, but just doesn't quite make the landing. Yeah, definitely a Hot Sales Maui sale from Flesche, but I'm just interested on the actual sponsor. I think they're custom made for an actual company. I think it's like a bed or a pillow company or something crazy. I could be wrong. Maurice Malk looks a little underpowered. He likes to be super powered up for his waves. His biggest score so far is his first wave, and he's leading at the moment ahead of this man, Mark Alonso. Has anyone seen the forecast for this week? I'm scared to look, because definitely I remember the first day was going to be one of the better days. Although Monday, tomorrow looks like we're going to have some decent breeze. It does look like there's a bit of cloud around, which might make a difference, but let's see. .6:40 on the clock. Yeah, tomorrow looks like there's still a bit of breeze around. If we're on the slalom tomorrow, which that's what they're saying, let's see. Let's see what we get. .6 minutes on the clock, and at the moment Moritz Malk leading, Hayata Ishii leading. Still lots of things can change really quickly. Flesche, if he puts a second good jump in, he's right back in the game. 6-point jump, he's leading, or very close to 6.2, 6.3 jump, and he's there. So, you know, although they might look like they're quite far off at the moment, things can change super quick. Mark is actually very similar. If he puts in big jump score, could happen. But you've got to find the ramp. Here we go, 5 minutes 20 on the clock. Hayata, bum. We almost wanted like a little table forward. Quite manage it. Lovely little tack there by Hayata. Mark Alonso. It's minimal conditions, isn't it? It really is. There's not a lot on offer. But this is almost looking like the best we're going to have it, which is a bit of a shame, I won't lie. Things can change, though, on the forecast. Bam. Front side hit. Oh, he doesn't stay. Oh, he does. He's on the rocks. From Flesche. Front side 360 from Moritz Malk. What's he got on the end of this? Needs to finish it with something. I think that will be one of the better scoring waves we've seen. There we go, 3 minutes to go. Mark Alonso got plenty of speed. So choppy, isn't it? Oh, cheese roll. We love a cheese roll, mate. Oh dear, hell, making me hungry. That looked tasty. Underrated, I think, the cheese roll. Back loop. Oh, nearly full planing from Moritz. Absolutely pinged the landing on that thing. Oh, that was a decent tabletop. We like that. Tell you what, he's had a few nice moves. I mean, I don't know how much they're going to be scoring, but oh, that was also nice. Bigger cheese roll just goes down. Let's have a look at what the judges are thinking. Yeah, cheese roll only a 3. The tabletop only a 2.88. That was quite a decent tabletop, I have to say. Maybe even harder than just a simple forward. Maybe there was, a big stall forward on the end from Hayata Ishii. It's going crazy in these last couple of minutes. There's life just been injected into this heat. I think it was on the verge of being cancelled, but maybe now with a bit of life in it, it might still carry on. Let's see. Back leap from Moritz Mount, but oh, nice forward, Alonso. He's definitely getting, he's put a good run together here. Maybe the score's not reflecting it, but I think it's basically where his wave is. That frontside 360 from Moritz getting a 5, and that is where he's struggling on the waves. But actually, jumps-wise, he's not really getting the score. He needs the back loop. The back loop for Moritz, 4.38, is what's done the damage. On the other side of the draw, Fletcher has not got enough to take down Hayata Ishii. Ishii gets it. Moritz gets it. They will face off in the next round. And they're very close on points, 12.5 to 12.49. So it will be a close run thing, I think, that next heat. We just see the highlights of the heat. Oh. Yeah, the back loop still one of the moves that everyone wants to land. It's still not easy, especially when you got to force it just a little bit. Oh, loving the cheese. Loving the cheese. Even bigger cheese. Boom. So, green flag is up. Action coming in. Get us in there close. Let's see what's going on. There are forward loops going off. Let's close in, boys. Oh. That's where all the action was. That might be it for a while. We have started the heat. Okay, 15 minutes on the clock, 1 minute gone. Okay. Well, we got a 4.38 forward from Mauricio. We've got 4.25 forward from Tula. 2.88 from Shirikata. And yet to score at the moment is Morgan Nero, but he's picking up a wave right now, I think. And actually not a bad one. Actually, that looks like it might be Mauricio. Actually, a really solid wave from Federico there. Jump on the outside coming up as Tula just finishes off that wave. Morgan Nero in the background. I'd expect a pretty decent wave score from Federico there. And there we go, 6.12. Fair play. I mean, that is one of the best ridden waves I've seen for a while. Really long. Made it count all the way to the inside. So proving he's got what it takes in the competition. 4 points for Simon Tula's wave. And a 4.38 for Morgan Nero. Oh, nice little push loop there from Tula. $12.40 on the clock. Federico looking pretty solid at the moment. 6-point waves, not easy to replicate. So now he can probably confidently just go after the jumps for the whole heat. But it is 2 jumps and 1 wave. And as I say that, the push loop just lands in for Simon Tula. And he does take the lead, obviously early days in the heat. But it's a solid start for the Dane. Morgan Nero has gone into the lead on his side. 4 point forward, just dropping in. Shirikata, a bit of work to do, but not a bad wave with a 4.25. This is Federico. Mauricio. Probably needs that back loop. Sniff it out. Oh, he's got a nice ramp lining up here. It is lining up for him. No, it's not. Take it back. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, a little one-hander. Doesn't make it round. Back loop from Morgan. I think that was. Not on your screen, but just as we flicked past it. Shirikata. So 10 minutes on the clock, 6 minutes gone. Advantage Simon Tula at the moment. 6 points for his last wave for Simon Tula, so he's evened it out against Mauricio. Actually, Mauricio's got 6.88. I was going to say that first wave from him would take some beating, but maybe the conditions of getting a bit better. Nice backside slash out there for Morgan Nero. .9:30 on the clock. Interesting. Federico needs that back loop. He's got a crash back loop on the scorecard. Morgan Nero landed back loop, forward loop, and a 4.38 wave, leading ahead of Shirikata at the moment. It's Simon Tula on that. Oh, it's a nice flick of lip here. Oh, I just couldn't hold it. Shirikata back loop. Nice. Morgan just jibing around. Eight minutes 30 on the clock. Morgan Nero just kicking off a wave on the outside as he bottom turns into it. .7 minutes. Ooh, just not quite making that one. .7 minutes. It's going quick, isn't it? But Mauricio has just landed that, obviously, that back loop, that 5.88 just coming in. And that moves him ahead of Simon Tula. So this is becoming a bit of a ding-dong battle here. Federico, that 6.88 on that first wave is going to be tough to beat. He's ahead on the forward loop by 0.25, and he's ahead on the back loop versus the push loop. So Simon Tula against it at the moment, sitting 2 points behind. So needs an 8-point wave, hard to break. So he's probably going to have to upgrade one of his jumps. Well, maybe even both jumps. That might be the easiest route to find a 7-point wave. Well, you never know, but it's going to be tricky. He lands a 5-1-2 back loop, Simon Tula, so it does edge a tiny bit closer. Here we go, Tula, what's he got for us? Out the back, stall forwards. There's a few lines coming in now. Again, Mauricio making a good fist of these waves. If it was 2 waves, you'd put him right up there. I mean, he's up there anyway, but with a 6.88 on that first wave, and he's still going on this one and rises straight up the beach. Five minutes on the clock, well, just under. You see JC, John Carter, in the water with the yellow housing. He's having a little swim. Let's hope no one lands on him. Simon Tula, a bit of work to do. Time's ticking down. Federico, Mauricio, looking pretty solid right now. What could he do? He could probably upgrade his forward. 4.5, but still, it's not such a bad score. I think he's right up there. 17 points is a pretty solid heat. 4 minutes to go. It's going to take something special, I think, from Tula to catch him. On the other side of the draw, Shirikita is, well, matching pretty much Morgan on the waves, but just losing out on the jumps at the moment, so needs to find a better forward loop. That would help his cause. .310 on the clock. Are we going to see any change in these positions? You never know. If we get some waves to come through, Simon Tula, this is a man that can change something. Going to need to upgrade a jump. Looks like he's ready for war. Can he get maybe something? No, doesn't really look like he's eyeing something up. Oh, he does now. No, doesn't happen. Good front side hit from Morgan Nero. Federico, Mauricio in control right now. Morgan Nero in control. Japan and Denmark need to get a move on. Find some action, get these points closer. Morgan on this inside. 1:50 on the clock. The scores haven't moved for a while. So the heat, I think, doesn't matter how long it is, there's still not a change in the conditions. Simon Tula, it looks like almost like he's coming in right now. Or maybe he was just looking to see what the guys were saying on the beach, but he's got to upgrade his score. Mauricio, he is trying to get that thing moving with all his body, and he does. He might have spotted something down the point. Oh, Simon Tula just turned off there, so maybe he's just upgrading his jump score. I saw a splash. He definitely landed something. Could he upgrade? He's a 0.26 behind. Needs an upgrade on a jump. 45 seconds to go, and he's got another opportunity on the right there, guys. On the right. On the right. And that's a back loop. Has he just upgraded 2 jumps? Let's have a look what we've got. Forward loop, 512. He does upgrade. Not a lot, but he's upgraded. And now if he upgrades the back loop, this could get very close very quickly. With 15 seconds to go, Simon Tula might just be in the game here. It's going to be very, very close. That 688 at the beginning, that wave ride from Federico might just give him the win. It depends what this back loop drops in at. If it drops in at more than a 6.2, I think he's got the win. The back loop comes in at a 5, and it is not enough. So the back loop comes in at a 5. Federico will make it into the next round, and he's go against Morgan Nero. Shirikata, actually not a bad effort in the end, but not enough to take down Morgan Nero. And those two will face off, Morgan Nero, Mauricio, in the next round. So, interesting end to that heat. In the end, it didn't really change much. So, Varchol, Ferraro, and Ishii and Flesche. This is Takara Ishii. Let's get zoomed in a little bit, boys, because there's going to be some action. If we can just... There we go, that's a good view. There we got forward loop from Ishii. Table forward from Ferraro. And Flesche yet to jump. Back loop from Adam Varchol. Another forward loop from Ferraro. So we've got a bit of a wide with Joel, come on, let's see what you got. Making something happen. Oh, just tried to get a bit too much power. Forward loop. Oh, that was a spanker of a landing there from Fleche. Manages to hold on though. So 5 o'clock local time. And we're still cracking on with this first round of the double. Definitely toned down the commentary. I apologise if anyone was expecting some crazy antics, but it's not going to be possible today. We've had the single elimination for the women. And now, like, this is the early rounds of the double, so we are here just calling. Excitement is a bonus. Towards the end of the heat, though, we'll mix it up if we get some close standings. But until that end of the heat, there's not a lot to kind of big up. The energy is rationed at the moment. 12:30 on the clock. Fleche, what's he got for us? Did we ever find out what that sponsor was? I don't think we did. Oh, like a push loop, back loop. What size sails are they on? I'm just seeing that in the comments from Lutz. Earlier on, the women at the end of their heats, some of them were on 4.2s. So I would say the men, some of the smaller ones will be 4.0, 4.2, 4.5, in that realm. But there's a bit of breeze out there for sure. Obviously, it depends on the rider. Some riders bigger than others. Varchol leading right now, but it's a close run match. This looks like a better wave though. Might change things a little bit. Just a little bit ahead, or 1 point ahead on the jumps. But that's definitely a bigger wave. 5.88 from Ishii on his forward, and 4.25 for his push loop. Ahead of Fleche from France. So Japan and Poland leading it out. Italy and France got a bit of stuff to do. And there we go. France has just done something. Back loop from Fleche. There we go. Ferraro looked like he was lining up there. Fleche, just a rocket. Some weird gust coming through, actually. It looks like it's picking up. Backside slash from Takara Ishii. Ooh, very, very shallow there. Nearly reversed his board straight into that rock. Fleche loves a starboard tack jump. been on, I think, Hot Sales Maui for quite a while, actually. Engel. There you go. Engel. Anyone in France know what Engel is? Someone do some homework. That's what it says on his sail. Black with a yellow N. Engel. Oh, still forward from Takara Ishii. Looks solid. Back loop from Varchol. Yeah, it looks like a bed company to me. Pillows or mattresses. Not a bad sponsor. Full custom sales. Like it. I want to see more of it. Here we go. Is he going to land like a pillow? Ferraro, young Italian rider. He looks a bit like Bernd Rodiger. I think that was the same thing last year. I was like, oh, Bernd's here. I was like, is he? Oh, no, it's Ferraro. Oh, that was lovely. Adam Varchol, really nice. Oh, table forward from Ferraro as well. That was lovely. A bit wet on the landing, but Varchol, good front hit there. Really nice. 15 points. Bomb, nice slash as well into front side. I'd say that's quite a good wave from Varchol. Again, long time of doing not a lot, but from what we've seen, just, oh, forward loop from Varchol. Looks on it at the moment. Adam Varchol, 15 points on the board. Will he upgrade on that forward? I'm not sure. Have to wait and see. But Ferraro just needs to find something extra on the waves. Oh, that forward from Varchol, only coming in at 3.5. Little planing push loop from Ishii. Those low-level push loops kind of end up planing because you have to take off so straight. You can't turn into them. Otherwise, you don't get the height. So 5:30 on the clock. Engel. Here we go. Can he turn it around? He's got a few points to make up. Flechet. He's only 3 points behind, so he's not like crazy behind. He has been known to throw down a double or two on starboard tack. I'm not quite sure about port tack, but it's only the other way round. Well, that's what he might be telling himself. Oh, we might get, no, I thought we might get a little opportunity there, but just tacks round. we should make some predictions of who's going to fight their way back in the double elimination. Can Baptiste Clarec fight his way back? He's got a long way back, but after winning Fiji, you kind of want to see him fight his way back here. Takara Ishii. Bam, 360, there we go. That's the way to finish the heat. I say finish it, we've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. But that will be, I think, his best wave score. Puts even more pressure on Flesche. Speaking of Flesche, there he is. Oh. Yeah, not much on offer. Looking at the scores, what have we got? We got about 3 points in it on the one side. Can he make it up? 5.5 waves, so Ferraro's got some work to do there. On the other side, Ishii with that frontside 360 just throwing down a 6, and he's stretched the gap to about 5 points now. So Flesche really has to find something magical. And there's a forward off the lip to start things off. Now needs to go to town. Backside little slash. Front side. Maybe his best wave. Maybe his best wave. But there's a lot of work to do after that frontside 360 from Ishii. Go bottom turn, looks nice here. This wow, that was lining up beautifully. Little bowly section, but Varchol doesn't quite get it right. It looked like Ishii going for a double in the background. It was a lovely little bowly section. Odd seconds to go, and I think we're safe to say that Adam Varchol and Takara Ishii will be going through to go against each other in the next round. Five seconds to go. Okay, there we go. Let's check out the highlights. Okay, 22 seconds. Well, actually, so that's so slowly. It's about nearly 10 seconds now. So 10 seconds to go. We're going through the heats now. We've got Friedel going against Dumont and Van der Eycken going against Gran Guillot. Here we go, straight into the action. This should be an interesting heat, this one. So zoom in a little bit. Table forward almost from Friedel there. We've got the webcam view on. So this is Friedel. On the outside is Dumont on the RRD. Forward loop up the top end from Gran Guillot. And then Dieter van der Eycken on the inside. Forward loop from Gran Guillot. So Morales for that forward, that little table forward was 4 points. Dieter van der Eycken trying to work something. All the way to the inside from Friedel. $13.40 on the clock. There we go. Dumont. Ooh. A wet backy. Well, a wet jump, I should say. Gran Guillot, one-footed backy. Nice style on that one. Stretches it out. But at the moment, Gran Guillot leading the way. But obviously very early days in the heat. But that one-footed backy will give him confidence. Dieter van der Eycken, what's he got for us? He's trying to sniff out something. Has he found something? If it is, it's going to be a bit of chop. It is. Forward loop. Just put something in the bag. He hasn't got one jump so far, so that will be the first jump. Gran Guillot, nice sort of sweeping backside into front side. $11:30 on the clock. we go, Gran. Has he spotted something? Can he make something happen here? He's got the one-footed backy. Not going to be... Yeah, that's 6.25 for that one-footed backy. We haven't seen many, so I think rewarded fairly there. Friedel leading on the other side of the draw. Dieter van der Eycken needs to find some ramps, which don't look like they're in abundance right now. He's only had one forward loop, which was literally off chop. So struggling to get in sync. Gran is actually finding a bit of rhythm. He's having a look around. Good plan, to be honest. Have a look around. You never know. Sometimes a little sneaky jibe without going all the way inside can be the go. It's going all the way up by the looks of it. Just seeing out the window, the slalom guys getting ready. A lot of unanswered questions for slalom tomorrow. How windy is it going to be? Is it going to be on the fin? How big a sail? I think wave sailing is hard to choose the gear. Minutes 40 on the clock. A lot of mowing the grass going on here. Might get a little lump. Oh, it was a little lump. Might get it. Dumont going down. Looks like Morgan Rowe washing off his kit. He's done for the day. It's Gran has got the measure of Dieter van der Eycken right now. This would be a great result for the young Frenchman. But it's early days in this heat. We've just got to the halfway stage. Friedel at the moment leading. Here we go, Dieter van der Eycken. Trying to sniff something out, come on. Yeah, it's struggle now. It feels like it's that state of tide. There's kind of steep chop that you're jumping off. And there we go, there's a steep bit of chop, puts a back loop in. Definitely wasn't a wave, that's for sure. .55 on the clock. Still Friedel leading ahead of Dumont. Dumont really struggling in this heat so far. Nice turn from van der Eycken there. Could this get him back in the game? No, it can't. Minutes on the clock. Still advantage Gran, but it's very close now. That back loop, 4-5. So moves Dieter van der Eycken within striking distance. 0.6 in it. 0.6. 5 minutes 40, so plenty of time on the clock. It's where they can upgrade the scores, and they can both upgrade their second jump, and that's not going to upgrade Dieter's second jump just yet. He's trying to push it though. Dumont's got the idea, right down as close to the bunker as possible. Try and find something. Time slowly edging away. 5 minutes left in the heat. Yeah, YT saying about the sponsorship. Yeah, back in the day it was cigarettes and alcohol. That was when the money was in the sport. Now it's just the Saudi Arabians, isn't it? Aren't they sponsoring all the sport? Gran still leading. Friedel still leading. 4 minutes to go. Another minute ticks by. Dumont feels like he's out of it, but it wouldn't take a lot for him to get in it. The points are so low in that heat. A backlead would definitely help his cause. Yeah, that will in fact put Dumont in first place, that back loop. So it just goes to show how pretty minimal the conditions are, and Dieter van der Eycken hits the nose on an under-rotated push loop. Super shallow right now. It's very tough to look at these conditions. Very tough to compete like this. They're doing their best, but this is scraping the barrel. Still throwing down the moves. Still the best man in these conditions will win. But Dumont with a 4-point back loop takes the lead now by 0.5. Front side hit. He's only got a 2-point wave as well, so probably this might even improve on that. So Friedel needs a bit of work to do. At the same time, Dieter van der Eycken has just scored a 4.75 wave, and he goes into the lead by 0.25 with 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. Gran is in a bit of trouble now. In fact, he's not. He's just put a 3.38 on the waves, and now he's back in the lead by 7.5. So it is a real close battle between the Belgian and French rider at the moment. Gran is still leading. Dieter van der Eycken desperately needs to upgrade his second jump. 1 minute 50 on the clock. This is going to come right down to the wire. 3.25 for Dumont's last wave. He's gone even further into the lead. So Friedel not having a great heat here. Still lacking a second jump, which you wouldn't really believe he wouldn't be able to get a back loop in. It's that. I mean, he's crashed 3. It's uncharacteristically. Back loop is kind of bread and butter, even in the small conditions. 1:10 on the clock. Here we go. We could upgrade. He's got plenty of power here, Alex Gran, but he hasn't got a wave. Dieter van der Eycken. Oh, this looks good. Oh, it looks so good. He got probably too excited. That was bowling up right there. Wanted the 360, I think. 45 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. Gran Guillau's got his foot in the next round. Dieter van der Eycken is probably going to have a half a jump run. Keep your eye on that black sail on the inside. On the other side of the draw, he has landed his back loop. It's only a 3.25, but it's enough to put him in the lead by 1 point. So it's going off. Keep your eye on the black sail. Dieter van der Eycken, 15 seconds to go. What was that? Was that a push loop? Was that a planing push loop? I saw the end of it. If it was, that could be enough. In fact, that will be enough. If Gran Guillou, if that's what it was. We saw the end of it. Let's wait and see, but there could be a whole change at the end of this heat. And there we go. Push loop coming at 3.75. He ends up taking the heat in the last move, in the last seconds. Dieter van der Eycken gets it by 0.25. On the other side of the draw, it looks like Friedel Morales with a 4-point last wave takes the win as well on the other side. So there you go. It was actually quite an exciting heat right there. Dieter by the skin of his teeth there. Slippery little customer, Dieter van der Eycken, but didn't give up, and that's what got him through in the end. Alrighty, what we got? Who we got? Back loop, looks like Sugi. Looks like we got Mr. Smooth on here. Table forward. Not mega tweak, but still stylish. Yeah, official results looks like it was Friedel and van der Eycken. In this heat, we've got Chapuis going against Alba and Sugi going against Smooth. This is Takuma Sugi. He's actually right up there in the overall rankings, and that's a nice backside 3 from the Japanese rider. Useful move to have in the bag in these conditions.
Okay, so
Smooth. Trying to manufacture something out of not a lot. Doing a good job, really. 4.88 for that first back loop from Sugi. Three minutes gone. How are we looking? Scores on the doors. Oh, there's a 6-1-2 for that wave from Takuma Sugi. So that is going to hamper Mr. Smooth's plans for domination in this heat. He's a big lad. Look at him. Big sail as well. Does it say Gorilla on his sail? Is that his nickname? Sugi, what have you got for us? He's got a ramp here. Let's see how this a little forward. No, doesn't like the look of it. Bam. Chapuis with a nice backy there. There comes the Gorilla. Oh, nice backside slash there from Takuma. Oh, he's having it. Five minutes gone in the heat. Chapuis leading, and doesn't look like Alba's actually gone out there. Looks like he's decided to not compete, maybe. He could be wrong. Oh, he doesn't think they'll compete. Maybe he's working. Smooth, very smooth. Nice wave from Smooth. Chucking up some spray. Making the crowd wet with that spray. Oh, there's a double. Sugi. There we go. That's what we want to see. A bit of life. He, yeah. Smooth is in a bit of trouble here. He's got a difficult first round draw in Takuma Sugi because he's put down a 6-1-2 on his first wave. He's just thrown down a double. He's got the back loop. Smooth's in trouble. $7.38 for that double forward from Takuma Sugi, already on 18.5 points. One of the highest scores we've seen in this first round. Smooth on 6. So looks like Chapuis can pretty much come in at the moment. He's riding on his own. Sugi with the tacker. .820. Takemisugi 5-1-2 on his second wave as well, so he's racking up the points. Only one wave will count, so it doesn't really matter, but just goes to show he's on him. Takemisugi hunting. Whoa, didn't quite find it. Smooth, not finding anything. 7 minutes, so over halfway through this heat. Takemisugi already over 18 points, so like I said, Smooth has got to find something special. Can he do it? I'll say it'll be a tough ask. From what we've seen so far, this could be one of the highest scoring heats of the round. Chapuis having a bit of a free sail out there with Alba not turning up. Go, Sugi. Can he up the wave score? That would be impressive. He'll fin out. Freestyle hop. 6 minutes to go. Back loop from Smooth. So needs to upgrade his wave. Smooth, only 2.62. It's going to be quite a quiet heat, this one, unless Smooth turns up the heat. Because we've got Chapuis sailing on his own. I think he's done enough. He might even come in. And we got Sugi on another level right now. One-footed back loop for Sugi. Just extending the lead over Smooth. Oof, one-handed back loop from Chapuis. Heavy on the landing. Here we go. Oh, Smooth's got a nice run now. He needs to pull out the double. There's a ramp with his name on it. There's Sugi hitting a front side turn there. Needs something special. Stay on the yellow sail of Smooth, because that was where the action was going to be. Oh, or is it? He's not going to get the chance. Bum. Sugi just upgrading his score. 588 for that one-footed back loop. Moves up to 1938. Highest scoring heat of the round so far. And Smooth back on 11.5. Pretty much. Needs a 9 or something like that. Needs to shove it from Chapuis. Sugi. Another shove it. Smooth, come on. Let's see you shove it. 3 minutes to go in the heat. Smooth all alone on the inside. Can he make it happen? There is a little wave coming. Look at that in the background. Keep your eye on the yellow sail of Smooth. Let's stay on Smooth because this is who can change this heat. He needs a double. Has he got it? Oh, it's a tabletop forward. It's actually pretty decent. Didn't get the landing, but really needed something kind of crazy there. .140. Time is ticking down and running out for Smooth to make his comeback. In fact, what's Sugi got up his sleeve here? Tweak push loop from Sugi. I don't think it's going to upgrade his score. But he's had a very solid heat, Sugi. 6 points for his last wave as well. Just 1 minute left in this heat. Here we go, look at that. There are a whole lot of waves coming through right now. This is the right state of tide, and Chapuis, a nice one. Wind not so strong, but there's some waves coming through now. 30 seconds to go. Let's see what they got on this last run. He's not going to do any more on this wave. Oh, that looks like it's it. Smooth is swimming. Backside 3 from Chapuis. 10 seconds to go, and there we go. Chapuis and Sugi will meet each other in the next round. That is a tricky one. Highlights of the round coming up. Okay, so 20 seconds before the start of the next heat. First round of double elimination. So just 2 heats left to sail. We've got Sanchez versus Tiger and Ruenes against Arukin. That should be a pretty big battle, that one. Battle of the Frenchies. And then last heat, I think, of the day is Clarec versus Henry Kohlberg. There we go. Heat has started. 2 heats left to go. Check the action. There's not much, to be fair. Although we might get something now. Quite far away, but... So Arukin already with a 3-point forward, so just a little forward. Two minutes gone. Not so much action so far. This is Jaden Tiger. Not in the heat, I don't think, but I could be wrong. No, this guy is not in the heat. Jaden Tiger from Brazil. Remember his first heats he was doing against Liam Dunkerbeck here. Actually taken down Liam Dunkerbeck back in the day on the first sort of kids heats. And Anthony pretty much on the rocks there. Alpha Arukin trailing Ruenes at the moment, but only 1 jump locked in. I mean, he did get a cheese roll. It was definitely wasn't a forward loop. Less than 10 minutes to go in this heat. Just 1 more heat after this to go. Man-on-man heat next. Anthony Ruenes. Oh, here we go. Jaden Tiger. Tweet push loop. Oh, back loop. Just doesn't make it. Ruenes. Tiger just going down, 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Omar Sanchez at the moment, still looking for that second jump. Oh, he's going to get it here. Push loop, had to squeeze it round, but that'll do. Double from Arukin and lands it. Super nice. Didn't think he had enough room there, but impressive stuff from Arukin. Yeah, that will definitely put Arukin in the lead. One-handed back loop will upgrade his probably forward as well. So a good jump run there for Arukin, sailing right down next to the bunker. Really close in. That will spin these results pretty quickly. He's got a higher scoring wave at the moment, and he's just got a 4.62 for the forward, a 7 point for the double, and I think we'll see that one-handed back loop sneak in as well. And he's just leapt to 5 points clear of Anthony Runes. Yeah, 5.62 for the back loop coming in as well. Runes puts a bigger wave in, but with the other jump, he's still 4.5 points, 4.25 points, the difference. So he's got some big upgrading to do. Anthony Runes in a bit of trouble here, needs to upgrade his jumps. 6 minutes on the clock though, so still time. Six minutes on the clock. Arukin's double has definitely made a big bit of difference. And when you look at it on the wide view, actually, oof, look at the spray there upwind of Arukin. And there's definitely holes in it on the inside. Anthony looking to find something. Not quite making it happen at the moment. Artur Arukin behind him. Backside shove it. Frontside hit. They're still going. Not bad in the end. Omar Sanchez with that push loop dropping in, obviously 4.75, 5.25 on his last wave, goes up to 15.75. Bit of a gap between him and Jaden Tiger. Four minutes 30 on the clock. .575 for that last wave from Artur Arukin. As Sanchez spins around the backside three. Arukin up to 18.37. It's always going to be a tricky one for Runes, this. Artur Arukin has definitely got the moves, and he's on it right now. .345 on the clock. Jaden Tiger upwind. Wants the pushy tweak. Doesn't get it. with just over 3 minutes on the clock. I feel like Artur Arukin has got too much daylight between him and Runes unless he makes a challenge pretty soon. Jaden Tiger as well has got a lot of work to do from what we've seen in the comps already. Oh, down the pit there. Runes, 2:30. Time is ticking down. Running out a little bit. Omar Sanchez looks like he's got this wrapped up. There we go. Tweak push loop. That's it better than his first one. Same for Jaden Tiger. He will upgrade his score. 2 minutes on the clock. Score, changing the scores. Yeah, that push loop coming out 4-5 for Jaden Tiger, 5-5 for Omar Sanchez, who extends his lead a little bit. He's up to 16.5 points, Omar Sanchez. Forward loop for Artur Arukin. Don't think that's going to change anything. 1 minute on the clock. That's a pretty good way to finish that wave. Like I say, still 1 minute left. Don't see anything changing in this heat in the last minute. Great heat from Artur Arukin. Thoroughly deserved it. Jaden Tiger just haven't got enough moves, I feel. Omar Sanchez, local boy. Is just a little bit too much for him. 20 seconds to go. Ten seconds. There we go. It's over, Red Rover. Okay, 1 heat left to go. It's a two-man heat. Baptiste Clarec, Fiji champion, going against Henry Kohlberg from Germany. Just a little bit of a review of the heat.
So please, all the riders, you need to clear the water. And congratulations, Artur. Congratulations, Omar. Felicidades, Artur. Felicidades, Omar. Que avanzan a la siguiente ronda. And the rest of the riders, please, you need to be still out of the water. One more hit.
Okay, one more heat. Two riders. 30 seconds to the start. Interested to see what Baptiste Clarec is going to do in this one, because he's got some moves up his sleeve. Won't be an easy fight. Here we go. Heading out. Let's zoom in. We got 2 riders. There's a forward loop from Baptiste Clarec. There's one of them. That's Henry Kohlberg. So orange sail from Henry Kohlberg. Yeah, and Baptiste Clarec. There we go. That's your 2 riders. So just waiting for the live scoring to switch over. This is Baptiste, far and away from the crazy waves in Fiji, but we had some crazy conditions yesterday. Like, he doesn't back down, Baptiste, and that can do, well, it can work both ways. If you're on, then fine, but if you're not quite on, it can definitely hurt you. Sometimes you need to be a bit safe. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this heat. He's already got some moves on the board. Here we go. Henry Kohlberg before looked like he was ready for something. Here he goes. Has he spotted something? Will he get? Yes, come on. Here we go. Oh, was that a double? Was it a forward? I would guess it's a double because we've already seen a forward from Baptiste. Maybe it was a higher forward. We'll have to wait and see. He's getting another one-handed backy. Oh, doesn't make it. It was a double forward, scoring just a 3.38. So last heat of the day here, Baptiste Clarec, Henry Kohlberg. Not big scores on the boards at the moment, so things can change super quick. Forward loop from Henry. Here we go, Baptiste lining up something. Might get a little opportunity here. Small backy. .20 on the clock. So Henry at the moment actually 4-point forward and a 4-point back loop. is actually leading on the jumps. So Baptiste, although he's had more efforts, is actually trailing behind, but just winning out on the waves. And this wave actually is turning into something. Not easy, but yeah, he's made that happen. Actually definitely done something there, which there wasn't a lot on offer, but he made it happen. Interesting to see the score for that one. Oh, just drove it straight underwater. 3.75 for that last wave from Baptiste. But made it happen. That extra point maybe could be something. Really needs to upgrade his forward. Just a 3.5 for that. One-handed back loop. Henry's got a bit of a double on him, so you never know. You might think he's got to throw it down. It all depends on whether he gets the opportunity. Minutes on the clock. Baptiste Clarec leading at the moment, but it's all pretty close. There we go. This might do something. Wanted the table forward, but it's all right. Should upgrade his 3.5 forward actually. Eight points. 8 minutes on the clock. No, that forward didn't upgrade his forward at the moment. So Henry's still in contention. About just less than a point behind. Will we see the double? Will he get an opportunity? You never know. Here we go. Oh, just a big backy. I say just a big backy. That was still a nice backy. Wants the double, didn't get the takeoff, and ends up going down head first. Ouch. That back loop will definitely upgrade the score, and we might see these two get mighty close right now. Yeah, there we go. There is literally nothing in it. 0.12, so tiniest of margins now. Henry Kohlberg needs to upgrade his waves. He's actually leading on the jumps by 1 point, but he's behind on the waves. So with just a 2.62 on his waves, can be easily upgraded. Baptiste, though, can update his jumps as well. So 6 minutes to go. This could get exciting. .6 minutes on the clock exactly who's going to get this. Will it be Germany? Will it be France? Who you rooting for? Kohlberg's heading out for another jump. You never know. He could pull off that double. Like I said, we've seen it before. Keep your eye on Henry Kohlberg. Baptiste isn't going to do anything on this run, so keep your eye on the orange sail. Oh, he's in the water, so obviously he didn't make whatever he went for. Baptiste now heading out. He needs to update his jumps. Oh, there's a bit of a ramp here. Baptiste. Double. Oh, doesn't make it. I mean, I won't lie. His doubles aren't the most consistent. And the way they're scoring doubles at the moment, you sort of feel it might not be worth it. But, I mean, who am I to tell the Fijian champion? He obviously knows what he's doing. But he doesn't want to waste too many ramps, because he's only got a 3.5 forward, which he really could do with upgrading, and quickly, with 4 minutes 30 to go. Tweak push loop, something like that, might be that extra point, just give him a little bit more wriggle room. 2.62 coming on the last wave from Henry Kohlberg, puts him in the lead, and here's the double from Kohlberg, and it goes very wrong. Leaning too far back on that one as he went for it. But Kohlberg is leading, again, by minuscule of margins. Baptiste needs to upgrade his jumps quickly. He's got a 3.5 forward and a 4.12 back loop. I mean, pretty low scoring jumps for Baptiste. Henry got a low scoring wave, 2.62. So things can change here. Let's get in there, because we have got some action coming on this run. Baptiste Clarec is going for the jump. Keep your eye on Baptiste. What? Oh, he tacked. Okay. That was an aggressive tack if ever I've seen one. This is all to play for. 3 minutes 30 to go. Henry Kohlberg leading, but just so little in it. It doesn't make a difference. It's going to what comes down at the end of this heat. Who throws down what in the last minutes? 3 minutes to go. We're getting a bit panicky right now. Baptiste knows he needs to jump. Henry, can he update his jumps? He's got a 4-point forward. Baptiste turning around again. I mean, Henry really needs a wave. That would maybe give him that extra points he needs. Time is ticking slowly down. 2 minutes 45. Baptiste looking for that jump run. It can change so quick when it's just a jump you need. 3.5 forward. A 3.7 would give him enough. So it's really nothing for Baptiste. Henry, on the other hand, needs a wave. Or a meaty double. That would help things. Baptiste on the outside. He wants it. Is he going to get it? 2 minutes to go. He is. No. Difficult to see on this very far away shot. 2 minutes to go. Henry looks at his watch. Could he take down Baptiste Clarec here? Be a good scalp, this. Still leading. The ocean has gone flat. Baptiste needs a jump. Henry probably needs a wave. I mean, Baptiste could get a wave. Whatever, it's going to be easier to upgrade, but it is much easier for him to upgrade his jump if he can get a ramp. Let's have an eye at Henry, because Baptiste's not going to do anything on the way in. There's nothing happening here. And now there's nothing happening here, so we're out of sync. Let's go back to Baptiste, because he needs a jump. Henry needs a wave. Keep your eye on both riders. Baptiste looking for a jump. Jump. 1 minute 10 seconds. Here we go. Can he find something? It literally needs to be nothing. back loop, landed clean. He's already got a back loop 4.88. If that's above a 5, yes. But what we've seen back loop scoring, I don't think it is. Oh no, he's got a 4.12 back loop. Henry's big back loop scored 4.88. This would only need to be a 4.5 to put him in the lead. It's that close. It was quite small though. Let's see what the judges think. Okay. 20 seconds to go in this heat. That back loop coming in at 3.88, and the push loop's not enough. I think this is Henry Kohlberg, and he's actually got a decent frontside hit on the last wave. So this could be the German going through to the next round. This wave will count, and this could be his best wave of the heat. Henry Kohlberg, I think, has just taken down Baptiste Clarec, and this was a great way to finish the heat. Yeah, that's his best wave of the heat, and that's going to put him home and dry. Great heat, actually, from Henry Kohlberg. Baptiste Clarec, not so much. Those doubles really cost him. So let's just refresh the scores, but by my maths, we're looking at the highlights. That was that first forward, scoring a 4. There's that one-handed back loop. There, these are the ones that kind of cost him. That was a decent back. He got him 4.88. Okay, so that was a... Okay, so there you go. That was a good crash from... Okay, so there you go. It is official. Henry Kohlberg has just taken down Baptiste Clarec. If you have just joined us, that is it for the day. Double elimination. We will be carrying on at some other point. It sounds like tomorrow we're talking about slalom for the next 3 days. We obviously had the women's winners today. Daida Moreno winning out once again over Sarah Kita Offringer. Ibaya Moreno beating Justina Shaddy in that runners-up final. So a long day of competition. That's it for us here. Join us tomorrow for some slalom action.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida.